Hello, people of Earth. It's your pal, the Orbital Outcast, Rad Gnarly, coming your way with another low-key broadcast. Tonight, we're ending our 6th year of action with the 2nd generation of the GWA in Fire Pro Wrestling World. Hey, Kate, what's going on? First, I'd like to say hello to everyone in chat and everyone checking us out on VOD. No matter where or when you happen to be in this great big old world of ours, we're happy to have you with us, and we hope the day finds you well. I love this new program that gives me little ding-dongs in my ear every time somebody types in chat. I didn't even break stride doing my proper intro there. Now, before we get to the show, I need to discuss tonight's title bouts. So with that, let's get on down to the GWA Event Center. Boom! Quick fade into the GWA Event Center. So as I said, we can talk about tonight's title matches that you're going to see. We have the November and December events to be presented this evening. Oh yeah, yourself trapped inside as well, eh? We sort of made a quick trip out. I say the collective we is sort of a family thing. Made a trip out to make sure everyone was home safe, gather what supplies were needed, because we're getting hit with some bad weather ourselves here over this weekend. So everyone's hunkered down here as well. Hope you're staying safe and comfy and warm. All right, let's talk about first title match you're going to see of the day. We are going to see Keiji Muto putting the Legends title on the line against Kenta Kobashi. This one should be hard-hitting to say the least. Now, we have been featuring the Big Japan Tag Team titles for a number of months now, and November will be no different, as Dawkins and Ford, the Street Profits, the current Big Japan Tag Team champions, are going to be taking on two competitors from Big Japan Pro Wrestling. As of press time, we don't exactly know who that is. Well, I do, but I'm trying to have some surprises tonight. So we're going to see who they're going to be facing for the Big Japan Tag Team Championship in our first of two shows tonight. And then it's on to the Legends Junior title. New champion Yohei will be putting the belt on the line against Bill Bullock, the OG of the GWA, the only remaining wrestler on our roster that does not have a real-life counterpart. He's a purely made-up creation for the Fire Pro game. And typically a tag team wrestler striking out for a singles championship here. Hey Rocco, what's going on? Nice to see you as well. We're just running down the title fights you're going to see in the first of two cards tonight before we blow the roof off the place with our giant end-of-year 10-match supercard that we're going to be building toward. Anyway, the main event of the show before that, the November card that we're presenting to you, is going to be for the GWA Tag Team titles. That's right, Yuji Hino and Rey Fenix, representing the Doldrums, are going to be putting the belts on the line against the Standard, represented in this case by Brody Lee and Speedball Mike Bailey. This is a real good power and speed matchup on both sides of this equation. Should be a real hot tag team main event for the November show. Now, in addition to that, I have some other information I need to tell you all about, and if you just give me 1 second. Beep, boop. There we go. As I get back to the event center here and out of studio mode. Yeah, there we go. I got to tell you all about a new faction that will be debuting in the first show of the day. That's right. Eddie Guerrero, Bobby Lashley, and Buddy Murphy, who teamed together during the Trios Tournament of Terror during our our October show, known as Heat Business, have solidified themselves in the GWA as a 4-person stable. We'll find out who that 4th person is in a tag match today. Curious to note, Steve Austin tasked with finding a tag team partner. Neither of his normal trios partners, William Regal or Ilya Dragunov, available on other assignment tonight. So Austin having to find a mystery tag team partner in his own right to be facing Bobby Lashley of the aforementioned Heat Business, the new faction here in the that's all, folks. The GWA. And Lashley's partner will be the new member, the 4th member of that brand new faction. So we're going to see that as well. Now we got a handful of surprises headed your way in the months 11 and 12 here. So I'm going to have to be a bit of a cheat and present our GWA match lineup with a bit of a spoiler tag. Ha ha ha, to those that are longtime fans of professional wrestling. That is, of course, the spoiler guarding the identities of our match lineup. But as we go along, you'll be able to play along once we get down to the ring. Hope everyone's having a nice time. Now, I will be revealing some things as we go along It is an 8-match card for the first show, so these spoiler tags aren't going to be up too long. They're just going to be up when we're actually displaying the match card. I thought it'd be funnier than just cutting back to the camera. But if it gets a little cumbersome for me to, like, close 3 sources, like camera and then 2 images before I call a match, I'm just worried about leaving the tag up during the actual event. Anyway, let's just save that again quick. Everybody showed up for work, I can tell you that, because we are once again in Mexico. We've sold out the largest arena in Mexico. 18,000 plus here in attendance. I believe we charged $20 a head and we're able to fill the place. So that's pretty spiffy. And I can tell you that we're starting things out with trios activity. We have some friends in. So in one corner we have Ikoto Hidaka from All Japan Pro Wrestling, one of their junior heavyweights there, going to be teaming up with the Squared Circle K contingent of Kazuchika Okada and Kyrie Sane. 2/3 of your champion, your Trios Tournament of Champions winners and your current Trios champions. And they will be taking on Big Swole from AEW, as well as Dragon Rojo, the current GWA Junior champion, and Shawn Michaels, both of those representing, of course, the Heartbreakers, the stable led by the Heartbreak Kid himself. Now, what this seems to mean to me, though we haven't had an official signing of a singles match between Sane and Rojo, this to me would indicate, since Rojo is junior champion and Kyrie Sane was instrumental in the Squared Circle K winning that Trios Tournament of Terror just 1 month ago in our wrestling universe, it would seem to me that on the last show of the year, we are likely to see Kyrie Sane cash in her guaranteed title shot against Dragon Rojo Jr. for the very junior strap. So before that, we're going to have some trios activity, sort of whet the whistle, as it were. And let's get on down to the ring if we can, while I do some fancy tabbing over. And hang on, let me get rid of myself first. That I can accomplish. But now I'm going to have to hit next match and then tab over to OBS and then close these spoilers right quick. This will be fun for me. All right. Oof. Oh, it's all coming apart. I can't get over to the OBS screen. Oh, it's not letting me until this loads. All right, this is a disaster. Haha! All in the name of spoiler tags. All right, as always, the creature on feature, the senior official here in the GWA, Mr. Bigfoot calling for the bell, and we are underway. As we said, Ikoto Hidaka there in the white and blue from All Japan Pro Wrestling in against Big Swole in the black, purple, and golden, or sort of orangish attire. In from AEW. Teaming up with some of our roster members here. You can see Dragon Rojo Jr. and Shawn Michaels in the red corner there. Teammates of Big Swole in this one. Interesting submission attempt there out of Hidaka in the early going. And a figure 4 ankle lock of sorts. And there we get a good look at the Heartbreakers teammates, Michaels and Dragon Rojo Jr. Rojo Jr., as we mentioned, currently the GWA Junior Heavyweight Champion. Likely putting that belt on the line against a teammate of Hidaka's here, and we might see them. There they are. Kyrie Sane in the red. Hidaka tagging instead Kazuchika Okada in the gold trunks. Of course, Okada and Sane, 2/3 of your trios champions and members of the Squared Circle K stable, on quite the roll. Had a heck of a tournament. Kyrie Sane especially, utilizing moves exactly like that cross-legged Boston Crab, the Croston Crab. Help leading her team to victory with her submission expertise. I Quit Deathmatch Tournament just 1 month ago. Of course, the Heartbreakers fielded a squad in the tournament as well, but were eliminated in the first round, so not quite as much wear and tear on your GWA Junior champion. Try to have an even playing field here, so if Kyrie Sane was to be in action in this month for her title match upcoming, Dragon Rojo should have been as well. So here they are on opposite sides of this trios match to open things up. Oh, big one-legged pancake onto the chair there by Okada. A bit of a mean streak shown there by the Rainmaker. Into the Rainmaker itself before he exits the ring. Now Kyrie Sane tagged in for the first time. MVP of that tournament last month. Will be cashing in her shot at our end of year event. We'll be taking on Dragon Rojo to perhaps once again claim the junior title. A lot of 2- and 3-time champions popping up in the division these days. Nice hip attack there by Kyrie Sane in there against old HBK himself, Shawn Michaels. Leader of the Heartbreakers. Teammate of Dragon Rojo Jr. The first time Big Swole, I believe, is teamed with these two gentlemen. Likewise, I'm sure Ikoto Hidaka, not intimately familiar with the tag team strategies of Kazuchika Okada or Kyrie Sane, currently holding her own in there with the self-proclaimed Mr. WrestleMania, Shawn Michaels. Nice dragon screw leg whip as Sane looks up top for that elbow. Big swing and a miss, though, as Michaels gets out of the way and is able to tag up. Sane smartly does the same. In comes your GWA Junior Heavyweight Champion, Dragon Rojo, in the maroon and gold mask. Nice handspring back elbow by Hidaka. A lot of shades of the mentor of the and leader of the Squared Circle K, Keiji Muto, in this one. That handspring back elbow. Earlier offense from Kyrie Sane. The dragon screw leg whip. Nice roll up here by Rojo, just gets a 1 count. Okada comes in to perhaps run a little interference, but sees he doesn't quite need to. Quick tags on both sides, and we're back to HBK versus Kyrie Sane. This is interesting here. The leader of the Heartbreakers sort of fighting the fight for his, I wouldn't say protege, but associate, Dragon Rojo Jr. here. As they're trying to keep champion and challenger a little bit away from each other in this trios contest. And a mind game's being played. Oh, nice standing spear by Sane. Goes for the crossed-in crab, but Michael's able to kick her off, at least momentarily. Nice body slam, trying to slow things down as HBK. Don't think he was expecting that explosive power from the diminutive pirate princess, Kyrie Sane. Boom, they call her a pirate princess because she explodes like a cannonball in there. Well, I guess they don't quite explode, but hits with the impact of one. Bam! Another standing spear. Working over the midsection of old HBK. Hang on. Quick roll-up attempt, but too close to the ropes. And a smart tag out, as now champion and challenger are going to face each other. Into the crossed-in crab goes Kyrie Sane. Supreme confidence on the face of the #1 contender for the junior strap here. As now champion and challenger are going to go toe-to-toe. Dragon Rojo Jr. getting the better of that exchange. Pulling Sane back to her feet, but she quickly works her way back to her corner. In comes Okada. Nice double team there. The dual enzigiri. Both sides of the brain being bashed in by those kicks. Causing Dragon Rojo Jr. to retreat to his corner and tag in the leader of the Heartbreakers. Shawn Michaels in there with the first lieutenant of the Squared Circle K, I would say. The #1, the William Riker of the Squared Circle K, the Rainmaker Kazuchika Okada. Kate, you guys seem constantly surrounded, like your laptop is constantly being threatened by the presence of your cats. In the most fun way. Another one-legged pancake there, just flattening Shawn Michaels. 2 in a row there, working his way to the center of the ring, and now signaling for the Rainmaker clothesline. Michaels able to counter into a roll-up. Here comes Hidaka. But Okada able to break that pin attempt of his own power. Get back to the blue corner to tag in Kyrie Sane. Controlling Michaels. For the #1 contender for the junior title. Oh, now he grabs a headlock. Back to the red corner. And in comes Rojo. Some teamwork here from the Heartbreakers. Trying to soften up the #1 contender ahead of her title match in our December card. That'll be coming up in the second half of the broadcast tonight. Nice suplex there from the junior heavyweight champion. And a snap variety from the challenger in response. Sane going for one of those many submissions in her arsenal, no doubt, but Dragon Rojo, well schooled in the efforts. Able to fend her off. Hang on. Jumping bomb by Dragon Rojo Jr. Unaware of the tag, but now he knows. Okada softening the champion up. Likewise, to give his team and stablemate Kyrie Sane the best chance. Becoming champion in one short calendar month in this wrestling universe. Small package on the chair. I don't know if it adds extra power, but it might. Into that Cobra twist of his. Easily kicked away by Sane. Now there you see the inexperience of Hidaka, not used to teaming with these two. Kyrie Sane was going up for that elbow, but Hidaka had pulled Rojo back to his feet. And into the Rainmaker there for Okada. Strong kick out from Dragon Rojo Jr., your junior heavyweight champion there, kicking out of the Rainmaker. Trying to turn things around with a powerbomb, no such dice. Neckbreaker onto the chair now. As Okada tags out to Hidaka, with Dragon Rojo Jr. able to scramble back to his corner. And tag in Shawn Michaels. Michaels and Hidaka. Ikoto Hidaka in from All Japan Pro Wrestling. Not very familiar with the man's work, but certainly highly regarded by the Squared Circle K if they elected to have him as their partner this evening. Splash off the top by Michaels. Had to know that would have been broken up by Okada coming in to play defense. And some strong offense there against Dragon Rojo Jr. with another Rainmaker, but hang on, the distraction allows Shawn Michaels to roll up Ikoto Hidaka. And the win goes to the Heartbreakers and Big Swole. Some egg on the face. Hi there. Oh, what do I see here? Curtis Gibson, nice to see you. Hope you're having a good day. So some egg on the face of the challenger there. Last lap for the champion squad featuring Dragon Rojo Jr. there. Ahead of the junior title match at December's show. Roll up pin there. Ah, I gotta get these spoilers back on. No. Ah, right. Just for a second. I mean, hang on. What do I need to... I need to not spoil the third and the sixth match. All right, I'll drop this because it's going to be too cumbersome for me to do. I just like the idea of the spoiler tag literally being the spoiler. Hang on one second. Let's drop those. All right, coming up next, we have a big singles match coming out of the Undertaker being thoroughly disappointed in his... Let me get back on screen. Thoroughly disappointed in his tag team partners of Drew McIntyre and Raven representing the Doldrums last month. Undertaker challenged any member of the Doldrums. The tag team champions are otherwise occupied, and there's no way Raven was going to face the Undertaker one-on-one after last month's performance. So he has sent his muscle, Drew McIntyre, representing the Doldrums, going face-to-face with the Undertaker, who you remember teamed with Drew McIntyre and Raven under the provision that if they helped him win the Trios Championship and the guaranteed title shot at any single belt that comes with it, he, of course, would be cashing in on the GWA Championship, for the GWA Championship, I should say. The condition of his teaming with those two was that if they won the tournament, The Undertaker would join the Doldrums. But as they were eliminated in the first round, The Undertaker now seeking revenge against the partners that let him down, in his words, as we now see Drew McIntyre against The Undertaker. Let's get down to the ring for this one. Let's just save quick first. A save a doodle. And away we go. As always, the Creature on Feature senior official here as you stroll down the gnarly wrestling aisle. Mr. Bigfoot calling for the whistle here in this Mexican stadium. And we are underway. Undertaker, Dead Man Inc. styles in there with Drew McIntyre. Drew McIntyre here. And we're thankful you are with us as well. Spending your Thursday evening strolling down the gnarly wrestling aisle. That's right, the GWA, the only wrestling promotion to have 3 silent letters in its acronym. Slow start to this one. Both men, bit of a feeling out process. No stranger to one another, but that sometimes will slow the pace of a match like this, especially against 2 powerhouses, 2 larger framed gentlemen as well. Conditioning is of the utmost importance in a contest like this, as are shots like that, because you know what? When you play power for power, your night can end in an instant. Nice overhead throw there, belly to belly. Out of Drew McIntyre, trying to press the advantage now. Taking it to the Dead Man, trying to slam him out of the ring. Not quite able to do so. Back comes the Undertaker. Returning the fight to the center of the ring. These gentlemen content to just slug it out for all to see. Dangerous to do it against the Undertaker, but Drew McIntyre winning that strike battle for the moment. Nice tilt-a-whirl slam, working the back of the big man, back of the Dead Man. McIntyre has that knockout blow he calls the Claymore kick, that running leg lariat, single leg lariat coming off the ropes. Hang on. Big boot that time. If he had been airborne. Oh, hang on. Now we see the most proficient striker in the history of sentient life. That Undertaker pays me to phrase it that way. Nobody hits quite like the Undertaker. Big MMA enthusiast, and so built into his wrestling character is how good at striking he is. Huge body slam there by Drew McIntyre, representing the Doldrums here, doing the dirty work for Raven, quite frankly. There was the Claymore kick, but Undertaker immediately back to his feet, trying to fight his way back into control here. McIntyre trying to fend him off for as long as possible. Hang on. Going for the Future Shock DDT. Undertaker able to counter. Drew back to his feet. Big man off the ropes. Flying clothesline from the Undertaker here. Both men down. Each of these blows potentially a knockout shot against a lesser opponent. You could say that for either gentleman in this one. Here for a violent time, not a long time. As you can see, every strike mattering. As now the Undertaker grabbing a little time and space to catch his breath. Drew McIntyre looking to do the same as he sends Undertaker to the floor. Hang on. Falls him out after gesturing to the crowd that he has things well in hand. A reminder, there are no countouts or disqualifications outside the GWA ring. Fight will continue until both competitors are inside. The only place the 3 count or tap out can be recorded. Undertaker trying to bring a steel chair into play, and McIntyre going back to that belly-to-belly throw. Ain't no thing, says Dead Man Inc. With a thunderous lariat. Oh, hang on, gets caught in an air raid crash there from Drew McIntyre. But plenty of fight still left in the Dead Man. Had that historic run as the Hall of Fame champion here in the GWA, has been trying to climb the ladder since. Big Future Shock DDT by McIntyre. And the Undertaker's had enough. Last ride on the floor to McIntyre at the 10-minute mark, and Taker breaks a non-existent count. That he may have been trying to catch his breath there, as McIntyre now wisely does after suffering that last ride on the floor. Both men getting their licks in outside the ring. But back to the squared circle we go. McIntyre sent it in the corner, countering by sending Undertaker to the floor and wisely catching his breath. Undertaker not doing likewise, trying to take the fight straight to McIntyre and catches him in another last ride. This could do it. Plants him and into the cover. 1, 2, 3. Just like that, the Undertaker puts down Drew McIntyre. Not the man he wanted to be facing. Wanted Raven in one-on-one competition. But sending a message to the leader of the Doldrums is the Dead Man. All right, how'd we do? There we go. 94. You know what? I didn't even write down the percentage of the last match or anything. Wowzers. It's like I'm out of practice. I was so consumed with making sure I was doing the spoiler tags right. Which I immediately abandoned. I'm like, eh, it's too much. I'm not used to it. I set those up, by the way, like 5 minutes before I went to air. If I'd properly planned, I'd probably figure out a smarter way to do it. All right. But, just in case. Boop, boop. Isn't that hilarious? Look at my spoiler tags. It's the spoiler. Anyway. All right. Let's do one of these. Get back to our main screen. Yeah, it was going to be a reveal anyway. As we talked about, there is a new faction in the GWA. Eddie Guerrero, Bobby Lashley, Buddy Murphy, and we can now confirm William Regal forming the Heat business coming out of last month's tournament, where 3 of those 4 gentlemen were a part of the trios, and that's what they named themselves. Put pen to paper and signed all the official contracts to now be an official stable here in the GWA. The Heat business. And they will be taking on Steve Austin, your GWA World Heavyweight Champion, who had to scramble to find a new tag team partner after he could not locate normal tag team, or, longtime tag team partners, William Regal and Ilya Dragunov. They themselves former trios champions and tournament winners. So he did find someone that is always ready for a fight in the former always Olympic gold medalist, but not current winner. Olympic gold medalist Kurt Angle and Steve Austin. They're taking on the team of Bobby Lashley and William Regal. This is actually a real good style matchup. A lot of ground game in the camps of Angle, Lashley, and more so in Regal than in Austin, but the striking and brawling game that Austin and Regal can bring more so than their more Olympic-minded counterparts, Lashley and Angle. Should be a good matchup. Should be a good matchup. So hang on one second, whilst I hang on. I have to put on who won the last one. HBK got the pin, pinning up, rolling up Hidaka. That's right. So let me do this. So our friend from All Japan. My apologies. I'm just updating my text file real quick. My text file. They defeated you, and it was a percentage of these. There we go. Now I'm all caught up. Let the record show the proper results. Now, yeah, I'm not yet spoiling the second sort of who's the tag team coming in surprise, but that's okay. We can find that out together once this match happens. All right, I'm going to save over here. Even though I didn't do any work over here, I was working in another window and saving from that. As we now see, as we said, the new team of Heat Business, represented here by Bobby Lashley and William Regal, taking on the tag team of Kurt Angle and your GWA World Champion, Stone Cold Steve Austin. Let me get myself out of the way and go on down to the ring. As always, the referee on record, Mr. Bigfoot, signals for the start of the fight, and we are underway. Angle and Lashley starting things off here. Here you see William Regal in the corner of new stablemate Bobby Lashley. Ink still drying on the official documentation. We have ourselves a new stable here, the Heat Business, joining the ranks of the GWA. Led by Eddie Guerrero. We're going to see defending his title at the year-end event in singles competition. So is Stone Cold Steve Austin, for that matter. In fact, I can already announce that Eddie Guerrero's upcoming Hall of Fame Championship contender is none other than Kurt Angle. Likewise, Steve Austin. This is also, I'm also being given clearance to announce this. Steve Austin, at our end of year show and in our main event, will be putting up the GWA World Heavyweight title against Bobby Lashley. So Eddie Guerrero defending the Hall of Fame title against Kurt Angle, and Bobby Lashley versus Steve Austin for the GWA World title is your double main event of our December show, coming up in the second half of this broadcast. So this tag team matchup just got all the more important. Perhaps Kurt Angle trying to keep that bit of information in his own back pocket, but it has been announced to the world. Likewise, Bobby Lashley quickly rising the ranks here. Those impressive singles showings caught the eye of world champion Steve Austin, and especially the betrayal of longtime friend here, William Regal. And there was Stone Cold currently. An issue immediately brewing between the Heat Business and those associated with Stone Cold Steve Austin and newest associate Kurt Angle. Like it or not, as you can see, both men here cautious to help their tag team partners on the apron. It looks like William Regal's going to drop off what Angle does. I'm not going to move until you do. As meanwhile, on the floor, Bobby Lashley putting work in, and now Regal going to help Lashley, and Angle remains on the apron there, just letting Stone Cold deal with it on his own. Well, perhaps any talk of partnership was for naught. Kind of leaving Stone Cold to fend for himself here. Nice slam. Oh, hang on. That short arm clothesline from Lashley finally got Kurt Angle's attention. Now coming over to help his tag team partner, but not before Austin suffers a huge running power slam there from Bobby Lashley. Getting worked over by the #1 contender to the world title and future challenger. Again, coming up at our year-end event. We thought William Regal was on assignment elsewhere for the GWA, like representing our company in another promotion, but hang on. Oh, a huge dominator there on the floor by Bobby Lashley. This fight will continue until Lashley and Austin return to the ring. Quick pin attempt there by Austin, yielding no results. A note count. Austin reversing Lashley off the ropes quickly. Nice back elbow there from the Rattlesnake into the Austin Crab. He's finished many a man with that one. His secondary finisher here in the GWA. The Austin Crab. Lashley able to escape and tag in William Regal. Likewise, Austin freshening things up by tagging in Angle, and William Regal outworking Angle into that submission attempt. Excellent work there. from William Regal, and oh my gosh, you can see how it is angered. The Olympic gold medalist Kurt Angle there, just driving the corner of his elbow into the eye socket of William Regal. Quickly trying to scramble back to his feet here. Nope. Regal has had enough. In comes Bobby Lashley. This is probably a better matchup for Kurt Angle for the heat business. As Lashley and Kurt Angle are going shot for shot. Angle getting the better of the almighty Bobby Lashley. We passed the 10-minute mark in this one. Lashley with a huge clothesline in the corner. Let's drop with a DDT by Kurt Angle, allowing the tag into Austin. Now in comes the world champion against his future challenger, Bobby Lashley. We're going to see that one-on-one matchup in the main event of our December show, our international pay-per-view debut in this wrestling universe. Pulling out all the stops to deliver a high-quality 10-match supercard, including the big main event, Stone Cold Steve Austin versus Bobby Lashley for the world title. Huge dominator there by the challenger, Bobby Lashley. Angle in to break things up, and this tag team contest continues. Spear off the ropes by Lashley into the cover, hooks a leg deep. Once again, Angle there to make the save just in the nick of time. Austin goes low as Lashley's able to tag in William Regal, former confidant and tag team partner of Stone Cold Steve Austin. Betraying in the Rattlesnake's eyes the GWA Champions trust by being one of the founding members here of the Heat business alongside Bobby Lashley, who he's teaming with Buddy Murphy and stable leader and Hall of Fame champion Eddie Guerrero. As we see Angle tagged in there. Hang on, power of the punch by William Regal. Twice in a row now. Referee a little confused as to what's going on. You have a 5 count to stop hitting me in the face once, which is hilarious. Referee unaware as to what was going on. Kurt Angle a little dizzy here, just fighting on instinct. What a throw. Still trying to work on William Regal. Not quite in his right mind as Kurt Angle. We're going to keep an eye on this. As now smartly, Angle finally retreats to the corner to tag in Steve Austin. Angle's going to need some time on the apron, if not a intense medical examination at the end of this one. As now the Heat Business Squad refreshes their members as well. Bobby Lashley staring down the barrel of Stone Cold Steve Austin once again. Nice small package there from the world champion, trying to end this tag match. Oh, flipped over. Another variant of the Dominator there, perhaps, out of Bobby Lashley. All impact to the GWA World Champion regardless. As we see Austin wailing away on the head of Bobby Lashley, the almighty one, set to face Austin in the main event of the December show. Coming up in the second half of this broadcast. Off the ropes he comes again. Another huge spear by Bobby Lashley. Both men eventually work their way back to their feet. Lashley maintaining control off the ropes. Once again, another vicious spear. Austin fighting his way back to his feet, trying to get back to the corner. Lashley lets him. Tag in fresh to Kurt Angle. Likewise, Bobby Lashley, perhaps something was a little wrong. He didn't want to let Kurt Angle have a look at. Going to take some time on the apron, and in comes William Regal with the Regoplex. Beautiful bridge on it. And that almost puts the match away. Angle able to kick out and now locks in the ankle lock. Lashley distracted by Austin. It's all up to William Regal to break out of this if he can. Oh, Lashley able to tag up, come back in. Help Angle out of that, help Regal out of that predicament. As we pass the 20-minute mark. Oh, and William Regal, the victim of an Angle slam, able to roll through though. Deposits Angle on the floor. Lashley follows Kurt out, and it cost him. What a German suplex there by Kurt Angle. Hang on. Lashley with something to say about it as well. Both men taking advantage of those steel chairs on the floor. Meanwhile, in the ring, longtime frenemies, William Regal and Steve Austin renewing their rivalry. So we get a fresh tag out of the heat business. Lashley into the ring. Angle fighting his way free and back to his corner. Once again, Lashley and Austin toe-to-toe. Oh, and Lashley getting worked over by Kurt Angle first. Nothing the ref can do about that. Angle will break before the count of 5. So the match continues. Big tackle there by Lashley. But the punctuation at the end of that strike battle sentence. Hang on. Able to flip Austin over into that cutter once again. Sets him up off the ropes. Another huge spear. The midsection of the rattlesnake. Gotta be battered and bruised. Have to have broken a rib by now. About half a dozen spears by Bobby Lashley. Suffered by your GWA World Champion in this one. No doubt trying to soften the champion up for the upcoming title fight. In comes William Regal. Kind of a perfect storm for Austin here. He's standing across the ring from the #1 contender and from the friend who betrayed him. Hang on, Austin Crab. That could have done it, but Lashley quickly back into the ring to make the save there. Regal on the verge of tapping out, but the fight continues. Austin now bludgeoning William Regal back into his corner so he can make the tag to Kurt Angle. Regal momentarily distracted, but unable to be properly ambushed by the Olympic gold medalist. Hang on. Into the sleeper. I spoke too soon, and just like that, Kurt Angle, Olympic wrestling champion for a reason, locks in the sleeper. And as we know, at the 20-plus minute mark, submission attempts get deadly in tag matches. And just like that, in a 5-star classic, Kurt Angle tapping out William Regal ahead of Kurt Angle's shot at Heat business leader Eddie Guerrero. And the Hall of Fame Championship coming up in our next show. A barn burner. Just as I anticipated. All right, so Angle beating Regal to the tune of 100%. Everybody enjoyed that. And now we go to our first title match of the evening. A late addition to the card. We hadn't quite sold it out with the 7 matches I originally had planned, so on goes a Legends Championship bout as Keiji Muto is set to defend the belt against Kenta Kobashi, and we already understand that the winner of this matchup is awaiting Mitsuhara Misawa at our December show. So the winner of this one gets Misawa at the end of your extravaganza. Say that again for no particular reason. Get myself out of the way and get down to the ring for Keiji Muto, putting the Legends Heavyweight Championship on the line against former GWA World Champion Kenta Kobashi. Muto, as we know, likes to work low and to the mat. Likes to take his opponents down and keep them there. We're working the legs in particular, softening his opponents up for that figure 4 leg lock, or putting them in position for that shining wizard that he catapults himself off his opponent's knee and strikes them like so across the brow with his own knee. And again, if he's feeling particularly sassy, Muto will go for that moonsault. Both of these gentlemen known for their match-ending moonsaulting ability. But Kenta Kobashi, more of a power wrestler. Look for him to employ the burning lariat, perhaps the orange crush, or if he wants to permanently hurt Keiji Muto, he might even bust out a burning hammer. Muto, the leader of the Squared Circle K. Unfortunately on the losing end of things in our opening trios contest in this event. But currently celebrating being a 2-time trios champions is the stable overall. Keiji Muto not involved in this year's team. That being the squad of Okada, Keith Lee, and Kyrie Sane. 2 of those 3 we saw earlier tonight. Kenta Kobashi currently a man on his own since the day he walked into the doors of the GWA here. Had a long, memorable run as GWA World Champion before being upset, or unseated I should say. Never an upset when you're in the ring with Misawa. unseated by Mitsuharu Misawa before Misawa was beaten by current champion Stone Cold Steve Austin. And as we mentioned, the winner of this, whoever comes out of this with the Legends Championship, will be facing Misawa in our year-end extravaganza coming up in the second half of the broadcast. So a lot on the line here, a lot of history between all three gentlemen involved in the Legends title situation as we round out year 6 of Generation 2 of the GWA. Occurs to me I need to go grab a drink soon. Which I'll do so after this match. Short arm scissors here by Keiji Muto, once again trying to keep Kenta Kobashi grounded and expanding his attack to work the arms of Kobashi. A lot of the sting comes out of those burning lariats if you can't hold your arm upright. Keiji Muto, well aware what joint and socket pain can do to your in-ring performance. Currently out with a hip injury. The 60-year-old Pro Wrestling Noah roster member is Keiji Muto. We wish him a speedy recovery and a speedy retirement, if I'm to be perfectly honest. You've had a wonderful career. Please don't destroy the memory of it by wrestling for too long. Nicely done. Gotch-style pile driver, another hallmark of the offensive arsenal of Keiji Muto, current Legends champion. As you can see, Kobashi trying to slow things down in his own right now. Getting rocked with that pile driver. Perhaps a second. Center of the ring this time. Muto's not done. Pulls Kobashi right back to his feet, and it cost him. Huge lariat off the ropes for Kobashi. Muto trying to swing the momentum right back into his favor. Able to drag the challenger to the center of the ring and gets brain-bustered for his troubles. Kobashi into the cover, 2! No, Muto just rolls the shoulder. Almost had a new Legends champion, a second brainbuster. Back into a cover for Kobashi, 2! No! Once again, Muto rolls the shoulder and the fight continues. Vicious chops out of the challenger now, sensing he has the champion on the ropes. Off the ropes he comes with a huge lariat. 10 minutes in this one. Will we see 20? Nice dragon screw there as Muto trying to break his challenger down. Waiting for Kobashi to stand. Nicely done. Missile drop kick there to the back of the leg of Kobashi, trying to seize up those thighs. Missing a low drop kick is Muto. Able to recover, whips him into the turnbuckle. What timing on that low drop kick. Spiking his face also into the mat. Nicely done to the Legends champion, but Kobashi fighting back. Roll up. 2 count only. The victory roll does not spell victory for the Legends champ. Hang on, another burning lariat off the ropes. Muto immediately back to his feet, but he gets spiked once again. Kobashi into the cover, 1, 2. Once again, Muto kicks out. Orange Crush this time, 1, 2. Muto once again escapes. Another burning lariat from Kobashi. Has the champion rocking and reeling. Muto the quick dragon screw into the cover. You see the toll the match has taken on both men. A dragon screw like that at this stage garners a 2 count for Legends champion Muto, who creates a little distance here, a little time and space to catch his breath after a barrage of brainbusters and that orange crush from Kenta Kobashi. Muto now working the challenger to the center of the ring, trying to leave no doubt should he want to lock in that figure 4. Hang on, another orange crush from Kobashi! Muto kicks out at 2! Brainbuster this time, and Muto maybe wisely spills to the floor. Kobashi takes the time to catch his breath. Muto does not. Could spell the death of his championship reign. Another burning lariat off the ropes. Dragon screw in reply. Muto going into the Shining Wizard. Into the cover, 1, 2. No! Kobashi escapes. A second Shining Wizard from the Legends champ. 1, 2. No! A high knee this time. Muto telling Kobashi to kiss his butt goodbye. Kobashi says this is it. Hang on, victory roll by Muto. Center of the ring. Kobashi just escapes. Oh, what a vicious chop across the brow. Both men playing for keeps as this championship match rolls on. Shining Wizard to the side of the head of Kenta Kobashi. And that puts him down for the count. Keiji Muto successfully defends the Legends title. That was a heck of a title fight. Your first title fight of the night. Woo! So Muto goes on to face Mitsuharu Misawa. They're dropping him with a Shining Wizard. Whew. Yeah, the third and final one. Successfully rung the bell. Kenta Kobashi and put him down. Good match, good match. In the 90s, I'll take it. I mean, I wouldn't do anything, you know, about it. Likewise, boom! Title defense. So let me just grab my notepad here and scooch on over to say, oh, there it is, Keiji Muto. What a back-to-back set of defenses Muto's got ahead of him. So, and now that he's defended against Kenta Kobashi, he faces Mitsuharu Misawa at our year-end event coming up. We'll be booking that one and we'll be displaying that one later today. Well, at the conclusion of this show, which we are halfway through. That was the fourth match of 8. Coming up, this was where I would, boom, there would be a short, like 10, 15-minute intermission, probably like a soft 15, so probably like 15 to 20. And then everyone, you know, goes pee, grabs some snack for the second half, and we come back with a big singles contest. One of the newest roster member that we are aware of, Teehee, in the GWA. Booker T is going one-on-one with Bret the Hitman Hart. Both of these at the peak of their power. Something we might have seen on WCW weekly television back in the late 90s, but certainly not when both men had, let's say, fully matured. Oh, hang on, we've disappeared. We disappeared. One second. Oh dear, we're gonna keep recording, and I'm not gonna do a match until we come back. I just noticed it. Okay. 1 second. Just gonna sit here for a bit. I can at least, now if I do this. Well, that was already spoiled. What if I just do the left one? Let's do this one. Well, next match should cover it, right? It's going to be the match after regardless, so we're okay. Whoop, whoop. I love that spoiler tag, but that makes me laugh. Okay, we're still recording. We're still waiting for it to come back. Okay, we should be all right. Just waiting on a thumbs up from chat in some way. Holler if you can hear me. If you're back live in chat, let me know. Didn't want anybody to miss any of the action. We're getting set for a big singles contest here. There we go. Okay. Thank you, Kate. We're back on the air. Lovely. Just making sure nobody missed any action. I was just chilling in the menus. Until then, we got a big singles contest, as I was trying to describe, as the newest roster member in the GWA. Booker T is going one-on-one with Bret Hart here. That's right. Holler if you hear Big Papa Pump. I believe we had him as part of our roster, at least as a guest, in the first iteration of the GWA. I don't think I've seen him yet, even as an option in our second gen. They're not in any Hall of Fames that I know of. I could put them in like maybe the New Japan one. All right, let me get myself out of the way and let's get down to the ring for this singles contest. Like this would be, it's kind of funny that this happened because as I said, after the fourth match, I would have put an intermission if this were a real show, like a 15 to 20 minute intermission. So it's kind of funny that like the internet dipped out right then. So coming back from break, ha ha ha, here we are with a singles matchup that I think the crowd will enjoy, and I hope you do as well, as you're part of the viewing audience, and I don't consider you, you know, part of just the CPU crowd. Booker T, Bret Hart. Let me get out of the way and stop rambling. Let's just get down to the singles match. That should be a real corker between, as we said, the newest member of the GWA here. Booker T up there against the leader of the Standard, Bret Hart. Remember, these two were part of a trios team in Booker T's debut for the promotion. And it was Booker T teaming with Bret Hart and Kurt Angle in an all-star tag team contest, also featuring Steve Austin, The Undertaker, and hang on, I can look that up. And Shawn Michaels. So Shawn Michaels, Steve Austin, and The Undertaker are teaming up against Booker T, Bret Hart, and Kurt Angle. That happened on our September show. And here we are 2 months later. And once you know it, Booker T and Bret Hart are feuding and fussing, settling their issues like men do within the confines of the GWA ring. Men and ladies. All sorts, actually. Really no restrictions here in the GWA. Thinking on it now as we have a handful of female competitors, or those that identify as female, I should probably say. Pin attempt. Referee aware. Both competitors aware. I think Bret Hart let go of that more than anything else, seeing how close to the ropes Booker T was there. Strike battle ensuing. Both of these men started with rather successful tag teams. Of course, Bret Hart went half of the Hart Foundation, and Booker T went half of Harlem Heat. Went on to singles glory. World champions for both of these gentlemen. World championships, I should say. Off the ropes goes Booker T. Nice back body drop there by the Hitman. Each and every move excellently executed from the leader of the Standard. Booker T came to the GWA seeking the strongest of competition. Bret Hart, no stranger to challenge or honorable fighting. Immediately stepping up to the plate. And here we have singles action for you. And two Hall of Famers. Quite frankly, hang on. He trying to fight his way back into this. And the calm, cool, and collected leader of the Standard, Bret the Hitman Hart, dropping him with a pile driver elbow drop off the top rope. A rare occurrence from the Hitman, pulling him into a Boston Crab, working on the legs and lower back. Perhaps softening him up for a future application of the sharpshooter. Nice spinebuster there by Bret Hart. Now into a figure four this time.
Give up. Give up. Give up.
Booker T got a bit of a hill to climb here. Not quite a mountain as of yet. But trying to get a bit of momentum here. Get himself back into this contest. Trying to string together some offenses. Booker T nicely done there, dumping Bret Hart to the floor with that suplex. Oh, big spinebuster by the Hitman in response. No countouts or DQs on the floor of the GWA arena. Hang on, scissor kick there, nicely executed across the back of the net of Bret Hart by Booker T. 2 in a row from the 5-time WCW champion. Now sending Bret Hart across the ringside area and into the guardrail. Taking him on a tour of the arena is Booker T. Bringing the action right into the faces of the fans. Bret trying to retreat to the safety of the ring. The only place a 3-count or tap out can be registered. Catches wind at the 10-minute mark here. Booker T rolling back inside, and we reset at the 10-minute mark. Booker T has certainly swayed things in his favor here. Now it's the Hitman looking for an advantage. Might start with that Russian leg sweep, but Booker T says, how about a bulldog? Drops a big knee off the ropes. And then a backbreaker from Bret. Bret looking to stuff him with another pile driver. Booker T says no. And the Hitman spills out to the floor. Oh, nice sidewalk slam there. Not a lot of padding on the concrete floor of the arena. Basically a gym mat that you wipe your feet on. Hitman stringing some heavy-duty moves together there with the pile driver And the spine buster. Hang on, bookend from Booker T, planting the Hitman on the floor. Bret shrugs it off. Hook kick from Booker T. Make it 2 in a row. Bret Hart has a history of concussion issues. Booker T well aware. Back to work on the head and neck of the Hitman. Another vicious strike to the side of the jaw from Booker T, and Hitman retreats to the ring. You can see even getting back to his feet leaves him a little dazed. Could be anyone's matchup as we approach 15 minutes in this one. Nice suplex there by Booker T. Fights his way back to his feet. Up comes the Hitman. Down goes the Hitman with a scissor kick. Into the cover goes Booker T. 2 and no! Hitman kicks out at the last possible moment. Bret Hart trying to fight his way back into this one, and another scissor kick across the back of that neck.
2, 3.
Puts the Hitman down. What a win for Booker T in his singles debut. Booker T knocking off the leader of the Standard. Looking to immediately turn some heads in the GWA offices. Not too shabby, buddy. 94, a popular match result, or audience enjoyment result here tonight. That's the third match out of 5 that got 94%. All right, coming up, this would be the second of 2 surprises that I would be spoiling. So hang on one second. I mean, it's the next match, so I'm not going to be spoiling. It's just going to happen. As we have contenders in for the Big Japan Heavyweight Tag Team Championships. That's right, Hollywood Hogan is back. The most popular, in this wrestling universe, most popular member of the Big Japan roster is back. He's also the Big Japan World Champion. He's here with Quiet Storm, representing Big Japan, trying to wrestle the tag team belts back to their home promotion from our very own Angelo Dawkins and Montez Ford. That's right, Hollywood Hogan and Quiet Storm, longtime roster member of Noah, featured in the very early days of Ring of Honor. If you remember, like the scramble matches or the scramble tag matches, Quiet Storm in like 2002, 2003 was a part of those, but has spent an extensive amount of his career living over in Japan and being a part of the Noah roster. Now associated with the Big Japan in this version of the game, I think he's with GLEAT, or GLEAT. It's great with an L. I think he's part of that promotion in real life, but here he is representing Big Japan with Hollywood Hogan to face the Street Profits to try to bring the Big Japan tag belts back to Big Japan. Boink. Let's get down to the ring for this one. As always, the creature on feature, Mr. Bigfoot, signals for the beginning of the contest, and we are underway. Quiet Storm in there in the long black and purple tights. Rather stoutly built gentleman in there against Angelo Dawkins, and there you can see the Orange Goblin himself, Hollywood Hogan on the apron. Current Big Japan Heavyweight Champion, because why wouldn't he be? Looking to also add the tag belts to his resume and bring those belts back to Big Japan. Angelo Dawkins in there representing the Street Profits. Salaried and contracted members of the GWA roster are both Angelo Dawkins and Montez Ford. So, by a month-to-month basis, we've been bringing in Big Japan talent to try to wrestle the belts back to them. We have some plans, should this work or not work, for the Street Profits on the year-end show. So, stay tuned. Whether or not the Big Japan belts will be on the line in their contest on the year-end show, yet to be determined, but should the pairing of Hollywood Hogan and Quiet Storm succeed or fail, we're going to see a bit of a, I don't know if it's a dream match necessarily, but certainly a fantasy matchup for the Street Profits, shall we say, coming up in our year-end show, so we have that to look forward to. I'm going to be probably booking the show with just my big dumb face on screen and chat, and then we'll just watch, then I'll have you watch the show once I have it all set up, because I don't want to like spoil everything, because we got some surprises. I got to hire some folk or invite some folk from some other places to come say hi. Gonna be a lot going on for our big year-end spectacular. That's going to be our in-game international pay-per-view debut. As we see probably a first-time matchup of Montez Ford and Hollywood Hulk Hogan. No, that can't be right because Hollywood Hogan's been here before. Hollywood Hogan, this is his second kick at the can, from what I remember. Trying to unseat the Street Profits.
5 minutes gone.
Brought Drew Parker as his partner the first time, this time here with Quiet Storm. Unable to convince Daisuke Sekimoto or some of the other more heavyweight talent to accompany him on these excursions is Hollywood Hogan. Mind you, they're probably top contenders for his title belt and don't want to be too closely associated with them and might lose that killer edge in a future title opportunity. Don't want to be too close to the person you're fighting. As now he makes a quick tag back out to Quiet Storm. As we said, a long-tenured veteran of the Noah roster. Started on the independent scene in the Northeast of the USA, and then once he got the opportunity to ply his trade in Japan, I believe made a permanent residence there as quickly as he possibly could, and he's been there ever since. The ropes he comes. Nice forearm shot there to Montez Ford from Quiet Storm. Hand-picked by Big Japan champion Hollywood Hulk Hogan. Attempt to wrestle the tag team belts back to Big Japan. As you see a quick tag there once again. In comes Hogan to rake the eyes. It's sent into the corner by Montez Ford, who's been winning a lot of matches for the Street Profits with his beautiful frog splash. Oh, I just got another little boop. What was this last little boop? Oh, that's fun. Your 80-year-old uncle still watches SmackDown. That's funny. I'm going to back out of this chat thing because that did not show up on my Twitch app. I had to look at my desktop to see what just happened there. But the sound happened, and that's how I knew to look. So that's at least good. Hmm.
10 minutes gone.
As we just passed the 10-minute mark in this championship contest, Big Japan Tag Team titles on the line. Hollywood Hogan and Quiet Storm representing that promotion. Here against the GWA's Dawkins and Ford, the Street Profits. Dawkins in there now with Hollywood Hogan. Oh, quick tag out now, Dawkins and Quiet Storm, just like we started this matchup. Oh dear. Oh, I might have to restart this app altogether. Altogether app. Altogether app. Altogether app. Okay, Twitch. Take two. Luckily, Chatty's still working, so I can see or hear when things happen. You can catch up. So weird. It's like my devices, parts of my devices individually lose internet access intermittently throughout the course of an evening, here and there. Like they're somehow independent and not all the same internet. There was that frog splash we were talking about. Rolls him into the cover. Quiet Storm just escapes. I feel as though had Montez Ford hit that on the stomach and not the back of Quiet Storm, this could have been over. Just like that. Such is the potency of the frog splash and one Montez Ford of the Street Profits. As Quiet Storm quickly retreating to his corner to tag in Hollywood Hogan, and now we see some of the underhanded tactics coming out from the Big Japan champion as they dump Montez Ford to the floor. All four gentlemen spilling out side the ring now. No countouts or submissions out here. Anything goes. Fight will continue until the legal participants return to the ring here. Oh, big spine buster there by Dawkins, planning. Quiet Storm, likewise his partner, able to drop Hogan with a nicely executed suplex. Oh. I mean, I call it the Widow's Peak. But Quiet Storm's finisher stolen by Angelo Dawkins and performed upon him. And they weren't even the legal fighters, as it's Hogan and Montez Ford in the ring now. We've settled back into a wrestling match. Quick tag out there to Quiet Storm and Angelo Dawkins. Hogan unaware that Quiet Storm had just been hit with his own finish. Revenge in the eyes of Quiet Storm, but I don't know if his Body's going to be able to withstand the fight that Angelo Dawkins brings. Hogan's there to help stop that pin attempt. And Quiet Storm is doing his best to focus on Angelo Dawkins, who is currently getting the better of the challenger for the tag team gold. Tag back out to Hogan. Dawkins handling both men now. Stuffs an offensive attempt by the Hollywood. I want to say icon. Not quite a Hollywood icon. Definitely more known for wrestling. But the Hollywood brother? I don't know what to call him. Just Hollywood Hogan. As he is surprised by Montez Ford, who'd been tagged in, and back up top he goes. Frog splash to the back of Hogan. Rolls him over. 1, 2. No, Hogan just escapes. Remember in the first defense, Hulk Hogan was critical by the frog splash. Oh, the big boot and the leg drop. But Dawkins is there to break it up. Hogan looking to make quick work of Montez Ford after mercifully getting out of that frog splash predicament. As we said, last match ended when he was knocked out by one. Interesting offense there in the ring. As this thing is broken down here, Quiet Storm and Angelo Dawkins in the ring, Montez Ford and Hollywood Hogan outside the ring. Oh, and a frog splash missed by Quiet Storm this time, who now turns his attention to Montez Ford and plants him. Into the cover goes Quiet Storm. Hogan running interference. Montez Ford kicks out at 2. Storm trying to press the advantage and put the champions away. Working the midsection of Montez Ford. Trying to commit grand theft oxygen. Ford able to muscle Quiet Storm back into the champion's corner here. Dawkins tagged in. Storm able to fend him off. Tag out to Hogan. We are approaching 25 minutes in this tag team championship contest. Another in a series of title matches coming your way tonight, courtesy of the GWA. This one for the Big Japan Tag Team titles. Champion Street Profits, challengers, Hogan and Storm. Big leg drop into the cover. Storm running interference. And that is it. Hollywood Hogan pins Angelo Dawkins. And the Big Japan Tag Team straps return to Big Japan. Yes, that's exactly what I wanted. I mean, I'm not happy that Terry Bollea, the human being that this Hulk Hogan represents, has a belt, but the character of Hollywood Hogan in my silly little wrestling game, taking the Big Japan tag belts back to Big Japan, that I can give a thumbs up. Okay. Hogan with the big boot leg drop into the pin. Right in his own cover, or his own corner too, like smartly done. I gotta at least give him props for that. And it was a 95. All right. Heck of a match. Oh, the wrong window up. 95%. Okay, this and then this. Thank you. This also needs to go down here. Okay. Okay, so that. Nope. That turns out into this. So that actually turns a title match into a non-title match in our last show of the year, but that's great. The atomic leg drop, we're calling it. Fair enough. New champions crowned. Oh yes, I can update my text file to say that they are no longer wayward champions. The belts have finally been returned. Good stuff. Good match to do it in too. And I'll just back up here 1 second. Okay, 2 matches left. First up, we have the Legends Junior Championship. Champion Yohei, who unseated Jushin Thunder Liger for the belt, will be taking on Bill Bullock of the Yard Dogs, typically a tag team performer, but the OG of the GWA, as we said earlier, the only the only wrestler on our roster that doesn't have a real-life counterpart. They were specifically created for this game, or for Fire Promoter Mode, I believe, specifically. I'll keep saying specifically until it loses all meaning. We get down to the ring for our semi-main event of the November show, and then I'm going to book the December one. I don't know. From what Juice was telling me, Rocco just asked in chat what happened to Miro in AEW. Juice was telling me he's been injured and been nursing an injury, so that's why he's just been doing a couple of like backstage things. But no, I feel you, man. Like his absence is definitely missed. He should be in the title hunt like perpetually. You know what I mean? Perpetually. Okay. I get myself out of the way and down to the ring for a Legends Junior title fight. Yohei champion and the convict Bill Bullock, the challenger. He should be back soon, I would think. I feel like it's time for him to upgrade to challenging for the world title. As always, senior official here in the GWA, Mr. Bigfoot, calling for the bell, or the whistle in this case, and we are underway in this semi-main event of the November card. Yohei, the champion, in the long the long black and purple attire. Bill Bullock, the challenger, in the black and green. Bill Bullock, the practitioner of the prison plex, that Phoenix Plex hold that he does, something akin to a muscle buster position that he folds over into a beautiful bridge. Also, master of the deadliest submission in the history of pro wrestling, years 1982 to 1984 inclusive. The stomach claw of Bill Bullock could end the match at any time here. Yohei, an aerial artist, has a fantastically acrobatic, spinning, twisting moonsault variation he calls the bamboo dragonfly that you will want to hit on his challenger here. Hang on, quick pin attempt there by Bill Bullock, yielding nothing as we are still in the early going of this fast-paced contest out of the gate here. Champion and challenger only have one direction and it is full speed ahead. From everything I know about the competitors that are Yohei and Bill Bullock respectively. Nice back elbow out of the convict there. Unaccustomed to singles competition, but earned his way somehow, some way into this Legends Junior title fight. Mostly because I don't think he'd had a singles title fight in a while, or shot or whatever. Nice submission variations here by Bill Bullock, trying to wear down the champ in the early going. Rolling him over once again. Just grabbing a hold. Trying to take the wind, the excitement, trying to take the adrenaline away. Oh, misses the moonsault there. Bill Bullock thought he had it in the bag already, going for a high-risk maneuver and missing wildly. Oh, getting right back on top of things with that low blow. That uppercut to the ding-dong from Bill Bullock. One half of the Yard Dogs, they don't call him the convict for no reason. He will do anything he can to win a match. As you see there by the poke to the eye, shot to the ding-a-ling combination out of Bill Bullock, dropping a couple of fists into the face of Yohei. Looking for his first taste of singles gold is Bill Bullock. Trying to ruin the inaugural run of Yohei with the Legends belt here. A quick update that the winner of this one is going to be facing Jushin Liger, and there's the prison plex we talked about. Too close to the ropes there. You can see the bridge would have come into play, immediately turning that into a pinning predicament, but too close to the ropes, and that saves the championship for Yohei for now. As Bill Bullock is solidly in charge of this one, and there's the stomach claw! Oh dear God, let him break the hold before he dies! Thank goodness! Bullock waiting, double axe handle off the apron and immediately grabs a baseball bat. What was that doing under the ring in the first place? It's not like a game of baseball is going to break out at a wrestling show. An obvious weapon plant from the convict Bill Bullock for this title fight. Paying dividends so far for the challenger. Dissecting the champion, 2 baseball bats. He brought a backup just in case the first one didn't do the trick. Yohei managing to escape, at least momentarily. Bit of cat and mouse played, not successfully by champion Yohei. Bullock sees right through it, tries to drive his forehead through the champions. Clips the knee this time, and back to the stomach claw by Yohei. But not by Yohei, but on Yohei. Oh, I weep for him. Once again, somehow managing to survive, but his intestines must be twisted in knots by now. Balloon animals being made of his intestines each and every time Bill Bullock applies that hold, and that is it. No human man, no human being can withstand that amount of stomach claw. And Yohei forced to tap out, and we have a new Legends Junior champion. The power of the stomach claw compels him. And now Jushin Liger will face Bill Bullock at the end of your show for this very title. Woof. Woof. Clearly the lowest ranked match on the card. Ah, well, we built a lot of goodwill in the early parts of these shows. And then sometimes you get something like this happening. All right, Yohei, no match for Bill Bullock and his stomach claw. New champion crowned. Singles gold to the Convict. Dragging our overall card rating down to 90. Still fantastic, don't get me wrong. But it's all come down to our main event of this November show. Tag team gold on the line for the GWA Tag Team Straps. Champions Yuji Hino and Rey Fenix, representing the Doldrums, are taking on the Standards pair of Speedball Mike Bailey. That was real awkward. The stable's called the Standard. The Standard pair of Speedball Mike Bailey and Brody Lee. This, as we said in the onset of this, as we were previewing these title matches, a real good power and speed matchup on both sides of this tag team championship equation. GWA Tag Team Gold on the line in your main event. Coming your way right about meow. Funk Soul Brother. While this match gets underway, I'm going to excuse myself to go grab a bottle of water because I'm a mite parched as Mr. Bigfoot calls for the bell, and Yuji Hino in the black and white trunks and the black and red boots. In there with Speedball Mike Bailey, black and white shorts, black leg guards, no boots to speak of, as you see Brody Lee there in the blue corner of the challengers, and you will see Rey Fenix in the mask in the red corner of the champions. And I will be back momentarily with my bottle of water. Brody Lee in the match now, matching power for power with the tag team champion Yuji Hino. Ooh. As I reorient myself at my desk. Hino making a quick tag into Rey Fenix. Looks like they want a match. Fenix against Brody Lee. Trying to counter the power of Brody Lee with the explosive athleticism and agility of a Rey Fenix. Let's see how effective it is. Hino and the Phoenix, the Doldrums, have been champions for a number of months now. Just scroll back up. They are the 4th tag team champions in our company's history. The initial champions being, of course, the Junior Achievers, those being Dragon Rojo Jr. and El Tejano Jr., for losing the belts to Dave Mastiff and Bill Bullock, the aforementioned Yard Dogs. Congratulations again to Bill Bullock, the new Legends Junior champ, who were then unseated by the Street Profits, who are just lost the Big Japan Tag Team titles to Yuji Hino, or sorry, to now the current champions, Yuji Hino and Rey Fenix, the 4th GWA Tag Team champions since the belt's introduction. I had... I gotta try to keep slightly better notes to see if I can keep track of when exactly they won the belts. I'm scrolling as fast as I can. Here I am into year 4. Oh! There. So these belts came into existence the January show of year 4, and here we are at the end of year 6. So in that 2-year span, let's see how long they have held these titles. 1, 2. Here I'm into year 5. Oh, there we go. Oh no, that's the reason that there. There it is. Since June of year 5, so they've held these belts for a year and a half almost. And most of the belts' existence, the current champions are the longest reigning GWA Tag Champions in this company's history. Looking to continue that reign here tonight. Now, Brody Lee has been on quite the tear. After suffering a bit of a slump, definitely rebounded in his year 6. Things didn't start off too strongly for Big Brody Lee, but has rebounded both in singles and tag in the latter half of the year here, seeing if he can continue that streak here in title contention with partner Speedball Mike Bailey, himself a former multiple-time junior champion. No stranger to gold are either member of the Standard here, and there is the Dark Discus Lariat, but Phoenix able to roll through it. Back to his feet and still fight. As Brody Lee looking to mix things up, tagging in Speedball Mike Bailey, who hits the ultimate weapon and into the pin right away. 2 and Phoenix able to escape and hit the Phoenix driver. Brody Lee's going to be able to break that up at 1. Dial it up. Oh, he missed. On purpose does Ray Phoenix, coming back with that spin kick. Outsmarting Speedball Mike Bailey, at least momentarily. He's one half of the tag team champions. Now in the wrong part of town against Brody Lee. Dark Discus Lariat from the big man. Drags him away from the ropes and into the cover. Speedball running D. And Phoenix once again escapes. You can see the concentrated effort of the challengers, Speedball Mike Bailey and Brody Lee, trying to keep Ray Phoenix in their corner. Nothing doing as he's able to fight free and tag in Yuji Hino. Ray Phoenix weathering the storm. He's tagging his man Fresh, but Brody Lee going to work now. Couple of huge clotheslines in a row. Nice suplex by Hino. And a clothesline of his own. Champion and challenger neither giving an inch. Another Dark Discus Lariat from Brody Lee. But Phoenix is in to break it up at 1. Wrong part of town. Wrong side of the ring for Brody Lee to attempt that pin. You want to be on the other side of the Spice Records logo to make it easier for your partner to run defense on your behalf, whether you're attempting a pin or a submission. Nice double team powerbomb. And Bailey goes up for another ultimate weapon. Into the cover. 1, 2. Hino escapes. And Brody Lee gets caught in a Phoenix driver. Snap suplex by Hino. Goes up top himself. Oh, a big frog splash. From one half of the tag champs. Now both of them going to work on Speedball. Quick double team powerbomb. Brody Lee's going to break that up. Nice double team enziguri to either side of the face of Yuji Hino. From the team representing the Standard, headed by Bret Hart, who suffered a defeat to Booker T earlier tonight. Bailey and Brody hoping that's not a bad omen for their tag team title chances. And this one rolled up by Ray Phoenix. But Bailey just able to escape at 2.9. The educated feet of Mike Bailey going to work on Ray Phoenix and then running across the ring to tag in Brody Lee. Big man looking to put Ray Phoenix down and out. Utilizes that discus lariat. Oh my God, gets spiked with a destroyer by Phoenix. Round and round he went. And he dropped Brody Lee on his head a couple times. Brody Lee bowling Phoenix over this time, trying to get back into it. That's not going to help. Ray Phoenix with a flurry of kicks. Brody Lee shrugs them off. And gets spiked once again with another destroyer. Phoenix electing not to go for the pin, instead tagging in Yuji Hino. As we pass 20 minutes into this one, Tiger Driver rolls him over for Hino. Looking for the knockout shot on the tag team champs. Brody Lee trying to fight his way free. Big scrap buster drops Hino and allows him to tag in Speedball. Speedball with the buzzsaw kicks. And a super kick under the jaw of the tag team champion. As we said, the highly educated feet of Mike Bailey. Going to work here. Nice extension on the dropkick, but Hino's back to his feet first. Exploder suplex to the challenger. Bailey shrugs it off and goes back and forth. Left and right kicks to the midsection. Trying to wear out the torso of the big man. Hard to fight when it's hard to breathe. Mike Bailey going to work. Hino able to fight him off. Tags in Ray. In comes the Phoenix King against the Speedball. Bailey sizing him up, gets caught. Thrown across the ring and spiked with a Frankensteiner by Ray Phoenix. Bailey recovers. Back and forth they go. Oh, the spin kick by Mike Bailey is the last word. Both men back to their feet. Round and round into a destroyer by Phoenix. Phoenix again electing not to go for the cover. Bailey seizes the opportunity. Sharp kick to the midsection. In comes Brody Lee. Distracted Phoenix sets him up in the corner. Brody Lee working shoulder thrust, trying to again take the oxygen away. Brody almost decapitates him with a clothesline and into the cover. 2! No, Phoenix escapes. And we fight on 25 minutes plus in this one. Phoenix tags in Hino fresh. Power for power. Yuji Hino and Brody Lee. Champion and challenger, respectively, and Hino's going up top for that frog splash, but he missed. Discus lariat by Brody Lee into the cover. 1, 2, and Phoenix breaks it up. Saving the matchup and the championships. Falcon arrow by Brody Lee. Pulls Hino back to his feet to lure him into the corner for the fresh Speedball Mike Bailey. Excellent tag team strategy by the challengers. What extension on that dropkick to the face of Hino. Oh, counters the powerbomb. Hang on, oh God. Counters into a powerbomb, I was going to say there. Thankfully, Brody saves the matchup. Ultimate weapon to the back of Yuji Hino. Into the cover, 2. But he escapes. Off the ropes, back body drop, and a big FU to Brody Lee. Hino trying to get back in charge of the matchup here. Speedball Mike Bailey trying to finish off the champion. He's going to get hit with an effing bomb by Yuji Hino. Into the cover, 1, 2. Brody Lee saves the matchup. Bailey up top, ultimate weapon. Rolls him into the cover, 1, 2. Phoenix saves the matchup for the champions. 30 minutes gone in this one. Hino tags out to Ray Phoenix. In comes Brody Lee. Stuffs a Tiger Driver attempt by Ray Phoenix. Brody has his attention now. Round he goes. Destroyer. Pulls him into the corner. Oh, kicks his legs out and then his back. Twice in a row. Brody Lee trying to fight out of the red corner here. Dropped by a super kick from Ray Phoenix. Sent off the ropes. Huge clothesline. Sent out of the ring now. Spiked by a Phoenix driver, but he pops right back up. Sends Brody off the ropes. Head scissor takeover there by Ray Phoenix, but he's worked his way almost all the way to the blue corner again. Now definitely there after that destroyer. Great move, but wrong part of town. Super kick to Brody Lee, hooks the leg. Bailey able to break it up at 1. As we were talking about with that ring positioning, Phoenix says this is it. Looking to put Brody away. Another destroyer. Brody immediately back to his feet. Double arm suplex, just throwing Phoenix away. Both men tag. Speedball and Yuji Hino legal. Speedball turned inside out. 1, 2, 3. Yuji Hino knocking out the Speedball Mike Bailey. And the champions retain. Brody Lee would have had to tag up before he could get back into the ring to run defense or to try to break that up again. Excellent work by the tag team champions. In that, your 5-star main event. There we go. Yowza! And that's just the first show, folks. Okay. It's our 8-match card, and we got a 10-match card coming up to close the year out. And then it's gonna be a long stream. It's gonna be a little long stream tonight. And then we have to take a look at the end of year awards and see if we progressed any further. See how we did. Man alive. Man alive. Who's gonna be able to take the tag team straps off of Yuji Hino and Ray Phoenix? Okay, let me just do a couple of things here. Since these are both now non-title matches, I'm going to switch their positions. Boink. There we go. Okay. Yeah, I got some people I got to reach out to for this December show. Try to pull out all the stops. Okay, 91 overall average card rating. We need to hit 70 and up overall. Like our shows need to be 70 and up, or else we're going to lose our international pay-per-view deal that kicks in with our December show that we're about to go all out for. Okay, let's see how we did. Yep. Bill Bullock is the new Legends Junior champion, and congratulations to him. Storm and Hogan won the Big Japan tag belts and took them back to Big Japan. Adios. That's all we needed. One person shy of $20,000, or $20,000, 20,000 people. 19,999 people. Maybe I forgot to count myself, but you know, I didn't pay to get here. All right. So we packed 20,000 into an 18,000, and then Vikingo won the AAA belt. We got new DDT Junior champs. Oh no. Somebody I sent to Dragon Gate won the Dragon Gate Junior belt. Uh-oh. What have I done? All right. And we made $500,000. 6-man tournament for DDT, singles tournament, or sorry, for NXT, singles tournament for DDT. If anyone wants to show up and like work with us, I'm sorry, I gotta say no. Our broadcast contract expired, but the new one just kicked in. Solo. All right. Dragon and Blank. I don't know who Blank is. Dragon, that's Dragon Rojo Jr., and Blank have been feuding for a while now, but hostilities finally exploded between them. The industry is in an uproar. I'm doing Dragon Rojo Jr. and Kyrie Sane. I can't do Dragon and Blank. They're gonna get mad at me, but I'm gonna have to book this other match. Nope. Sorry, buddy. Nobody in from NXT. All right. Save this. I got some work to do. Hang on 1 second. Okay, so we have a new Legends Junior champion. I gotta adjust my text file. I can show you this part. Boink. Let me adjust my text file live. Let's see. Let's go down to Legends Junior champion. There's Yohei. So we need to put Yohei down here. That was Yohei's first reign, so I don't really need to put anything in brackets after it. What is the best steel cage match of all time? Asks Rocco. It's probably, I can't really do like in wrestling, since there's always wrestling, you know what I mean? Like, even if you're watching wrestling now, you're not seeing all the wrestling that's happening in the world. And even if you've watched wrestling for like 30 years plus, like this ding dong right here, even now I'm watching stuff that happened in my lifetime that I've never seen. So I can never say best, because there can be no real definitive answer. There's so much out there, but I can tell you some, like a favorite. One of my favorites that I discovered in this recent rewatch I'm doing, and I don't mean to praise this guy too hard, and it's a Hulk Hogan cage match. Hulk Hogan, Big Boss Man on a Saturday night's main event had a cage match where Hogan wins after superplexing Boss Man off the top of the cage. Imagine a dude Boss Man's size getting superplexed off the top of that big blue cage. It was a pretty good match. Boss Man was I wouldn't say he's underrated, because he's a Hall of Famer, and rightfully so, but one of those guys that I appreciated more watching him again as an adult versus watching him when I was a kid. So that one stands out just because it's something that I watched fairly recently. But if I had to go with like my peak watching period, the one that stands out is Edge and Christian, I think, against the Hardys in a tag team cage match, possibly the first one, where they both team members had to get out of the cage so they could isolate one and then the other. It was the only like escape rules cage match, at least for the longest time, that I'd seen that actually like tried to do something a little different and a little fun with the whole you need to escape the cage in order to win the match, because that never made sense to me, that like the way to win this match is to get away from your opponent. Like, maybe for the bad guys, but I never really understood that for why the good guys would want to. It just seemed like, well, don't you want to like, you know, cleanly pin them or tap them out in the middle of the ring or something? No such luck. All right, so we had titles retained. We had a new champion here in Bill Bullock. And let me get rid of this notepad here now that I've updated this. Wait, we also have to figure out, somebody has a junior belt, so we got to go figure that out. And I'm going to try to get William Regal to defend his Impact Championship, his trios title, on this show. So I'm going to let you know now that Navia and Jake something I'm going to try to hire, and then I got to try to figure out opponents and so on and so forth. So I'm going to be booking this a little bit off screen. Like, I'm going to put myself back on the main cam. Hang on. Like so. Whilst I have to do a few sneaky things that are tantamount, or not tantamount, that are paramount to the booking I'm about to do. So there's some storylines paying off, or at least I'm trying to have them pay off, that we need to take care of. Actually, I got some maintenance I can do before then. So before I even get to that, let me get to work on. There's some calendar stuff I can do before I do anything else. I like to do my training center maintenance. I've maxed out everything I can at the current gym level. Everything else is as good as it can possibly get, which also means it's as expensive as possible to maintain, but that's fine. We're doing our best to accommodate our crew. I'm not going to be able to put on the Dragon versus whomever match that they want me to. That's unfortunate, but them's the break sometimes. Let's see. We've now entered our 2-year, $1 million a month satellite pay-per-view broadcast. So for the next 2 years, we're making $1 million just to put the show on the air, but we got to put a 70 or more out in the market. I think we're going to do okay, as we have so few things to go through, like goods, mask I'll leave, towels. I'll just produce everything else if I can get to it. All right, so that's all done. Let's save that real quick. I got to do some contract concerns. I usually do that first. So we go to personal advice, you go to trust, start seeing people that aren't happy with their pay. So you go back to human resources, go to consultation, have a little chit chat with them. Kenny Omega, what's up, buddy? What do you think? I'll give you a little boosky, a little bump. There we go. Let's go back, save that real quick. Records and help, personal advice again. Just keep doing this until there's nobody else. Nobody complaining anymore. Kejimuto. After that stellar performance, here's a little raise, buddy. We save after every one, just in case something horrible could go wrong. Oops, not general. We want personal advice. Bret Hart wants a bump, no problem. After putting over Booker T in his debut, or his singles debut at least. Yeah, let's go down here very carefully. Bret Hart. Oof, already making a pretty penny. Make it slightly better now. Personal advice. Oops, I'm okay with that. Shawn Michaels wants more money. Well, Bret got a raise. Shawn needs a raise. That's just how it works. So let's just again go carefully down this. Shawn Michaels, there we go. Got to make more than Bret. Just got to do it. Okay, back to records, back to personal advice. Gonna keep doing this until it tells me we're okay. There we go. Don't seem to be any trust issues. We gave it half a dozen clicks. It said no every time. So there. So we've taken care of all salary concerns. We've nipped all those issues in the bud. We've taken care of some maintenance. So we spread a little money around. Now I got to hire somebody that y'all can't see. So here we go back to RadCam. Whoop, there you go. You're back in RadCam whilst I hire somebody you're not meant to see. And then I'm going to check what the other promotions are up to. So let me just do a little offer contract action. Just hang tight, everybody. Okay, I hope this works. That worked immediately. Okay. Oh. Somebody said something. Rumors of the new WWE 2K post. Yeah, it's the return of GM mode, as I'm seeing. Man, the Twitch app itself is missing some of these texts. But thankfully, with my app and with my ability to tab between windows in this sort of downtime, I can keep up. Okay. As fast as I can. Manage stables. There we go. So, oh, 1 second. You and back it up. You and you here. Oh, no, never mind. 1 sec. I gotta do this in a particular order. Like if you boot everybody out of a stable, it ruins it. So you have to like move them one at a time. Boop. Okay, now from that, you go here. And from here, you go here. Here we go. And from here, you, and you. In that order. Go here. Yeah, there it is. Okay. We're all good. Person hired. Save that real quick. Now I can go back to the GWA screen for a spell. Now we're going to do a quick check on promotion stats. I had actually a fairly extensive list of who we were sending some friends out to. So let me bring up that notepad once again. You see in the bottom of our screen here, there's our event we just put on with all the results and match ratings. And underneath we had some friends sent out into the wide world of things. That's why Buddy Murphy wasn't here. He was sent out to AEW. Flamita might be the person in Dragon Gate that won a Dragon Gate belt. We'll have to take a look at that in a second. But first and foremost, we sent Jushin Liger to the WWE. So let's take a look at what they did with Jushin Liger, if anything. Okay, so I'm going to get rid of the notepad here, and we'll just try to go through this as quickly as I can. All right, so to the WWE, we sent Jushin Liger. What did they do with Liger? What did you do with Liger? Maybe he might have been part of that Shelton Benjamin team or the Mustafa Ali team. Not sure. That was a trios match. But if he wasn't, they did nothing with Jushin Thunder Liger. So once again, we've wasted our time trying to make friends. Okay, we sent Ilya Dragunov to New Japan Pro Wrestling. Let me get back to the Fire Pro screen and check out what they did with Ilya Dragunov. Once again, if he was on this eight-person team, this quad squad team here in match number 4, I don't know. Not seeing him so far. So that's it. May have been in that tag match. Otherwise, no idea. Okay, let's get back to the old notepad here. We sent Buddy Murphy to AEW. So let's check that out. Come on, buddy. We're just looking for what they did with our talent. I'm not really paying attention to how they're doing business-wise. Didn't use them. So that's 3 for 3 as far as I can tell, that we send them somebody and they don't bother using them. Then we sent CM Punk to NXT. What do they do with CM Punk? Didn't use him. So that's 4 in a row. This is paying off big time. I'm so glad we have these relationships. Oh, I already did this part. I got some friends to bring in. This is gonna take a little while. All right, so then we sent El Tejano Jr. to CMLL. We're trying to, keep our friends happy here by sending them all pals. Nope, didn't use El Tejano Jr. Then we sent Raven to Big Japan Pro Wrestling as he was desperate to get away from the Undertaker. Let's see what they did with Raven here in the absence of their normal stars. Didn't use him. Didn't use Raven at a Big Japan event. That doesn't make any sense to me. Then we sent John Moxley to All Japan Pro Wrestling. Let's go down here to All Japan. John Moxley in the opening match whooped on Kazuhiro Tamura, and it was a terrible contest. So opened the show and did a lousy job of it. So not great. Not a great showing for us or John Moxley in that regard. And then Flamita went to Dragon Gate, and here's where I think Flamita became the new Dragon Gate Junior champion. Yeah, Flamita winning match number 6 and claiming the Dragon Gate Junior title. Let me put that in the Wayward Champion list now. That Flamita from GWA has the Dragon Gate Junior title. All right, we're gonna have to worry about that later. Flamita, by the way, seems to be feuding, or that match that they want me to book between Flamita and Dragon Rojo Jr. is a match between stablemates. So I wouldn't have been booking that regardless. Okay, just because they're, these friends. All right, now we then sent Mitsuhara Misawa to Impact Wrestling. Let's see what they did with Misawa. They put him in there with Cousin Jake, and he lost in front of 10,000 strong. Oh my. Not a great showing for the former GWA World Champion. We sent Darby Allin to Pro Wrestling Noah. Let's see what they did with Darby Allin. Didn't use him. Yeah, these are all singles contests too. Didn't use them. Okay. And then finally, we sent Becky Lynch to GCW. So let's see what Becky Lynch was up to. Losing a hardcore match to Nick Gage to open up the show is what Becky Lynch was up to. Oh, GOJ, thanks very much for the follow. Appreciate that. Hope you're having a good day. Okay, let's just back out of that a little bit. And we're about to book our next show and final show of the year. So I'm going to have to, again, and I apologize for this, I'm going to back up a little bit because I got to invite some friends to come hang out. It looks like I have to invite 5 people. Oh my. Okay, so I'm going to have to invite 5 friends to come hang out, and then I got to book these matches, so on and so forth. So let's back out of this. We'll back out of this. We'll save it just because we'll save it. We'll go up to events and invite, and we can start. I can do the Impact stuff because we need to invite. And hopefully everybody's healthy. We need to invite Nevaeh. So we need them here. We need them here to to defend their trios titles. That's why we're getting them here. Okay, so Nevaeh's 1/3 of it. Sure. Money's no object. So we got Nevaeh. We need to invite Jake something, or just Cousin Jake maybe. At this point, yeah, Cousin Jake. We need to invite Cousin Jake. Okay, so those 2 are in. So those 2 plus Regal are the champions. So we have a championship squad available to defend. Now, what I wanted to do was have the team that faced them be 2 members of our roster and 1 member of the Impact roster. So I already have the 2 in mind from my section of things. So I'm going to just try to find who I would want to team with them that we perhaps haven't seen. I think I'm going to go Eddie Edwards if I can't, maybe. She's in terrible condition. What belt does he have? Does it look like a tag belt? Does anyone else have one that matches? Yes, Rich Swann, Matt Cardona are the tag champs. I'm going to put, I think, Matt Cardona in here, maybe. Maybe. Cardona or Eddie Edwards. Let's see, B+, B+, B, C+. Let's do Eddie Edwards. Okay, we're gonna do Eddie. If he wants to show up. Come on down, Eddie Edwards. Okay, Eddie Edwards is coming in. So that settles the who's going to be, well, at least the Impact part of things for the Impact Trios belt. Now, I still have to make sure, I don't have to make sure, but I still got to cross my fingers that they'll show up. And the two people I'm about to book right now, I'm going to do secretly. So pardon me for 1 second as I bop once again back to the camera. Okay, now I'm going to invite a couple other people here. Real quick. I wonder if they're... Okay. Please say yes. That's a yes to one of them. Let's see if I can get to the other. That's a yes to both. Okay, so they both said yes. All right. So everyone that I want to be here technically should theoretically show up, but I also have to stay in this screen while I actually book all 10 matches, so I'm going to do this as fast as I can, especially the matches where there's like surprises and stuff, and then we'll just get to the ring. Okay, I'm going to do this as fast as I can, but unfortunately you just have to look at my face while it happens. You can hear the game, but you won't be able to see it, but it bees that way sometimes. Okay, we're going back to our home base, so we're going to the American Urban Arena, the arena itself, which seats 65,000 strong, and I'm currently now starting us off with these title matches. So I'm booking our title fights. Okay, starting with you versus you. I brought 5,000 people just like that, and then we do you versus you. Just starting with the announced ones so far. I'm just booking, as we said, Steve Austin, Bobby Lashley, and then we're doing Eddie Guerrero, Kurt Angle for the Hall of Fame Championship underneath that. And then now begins the fun. Okay, let me keep going with the title matches and fill in the rest of the card after. Next title match, this one. No matter how beat up you are defending the belts. Where do you be? Oof, she's in trouble. Kyrie Sane going into this match with a severely compromised neck, but insisted. Okay, title match. Can I do? Yes, I can. Impact Trios titles. That's crazy. And then we'll do our... Okay. Boop, boop. Here. Oh. Not bad. Okay, who are you teaming? Who do I have you with? Ah, ooh. Okay. Okay. There we go. That's set. Next up, we have... Man, we got a lot of title matches in this one. Next up, we have the Muto Misawa match we alluded to earlier. Okay. Takes us down to halfway through the card. And then, oh, just the one more title match. There we go. That is... These Legends belts I'm trying to put on the line all the time. Just that's just the way it works. Okay, based on the strength of our title fights alone, we got 40,000 people in the arena. And the other 25 will hopefully show up for the grudge matches and such. Oh, I see that I've also dipped offline again. My apologies for that. We're back and still going forward. Now, if you'll pardon me 1 second, I just got to sort out which match goes where from here on out. Okay, there we go. Okay, so in this corner, smile on my face, just because it'll be fun to see. Oh, hang on, let's differentiate. There we go. There we go. Oh wow, I booked one match, and that was 10,000 people right there. So with these three other people, or these three other matches I need to do still, or need to book, we could be a-okay. All right, so another tag match here. I might change this match. Yeah, those two go together like so. Oh, I've already filled it and I have 2 matches left to do. Okay, I have an idea how to change that because I don't want to repeat too much talent if I can help it. Hang on. Okay. No, that's not what this is. 1 second. I have to change the rules of one of these matches to make it work how I want. So, man, no rest for these peeps. You poor fools. Okay. Rules. Everything else stays the same. Okay, DQ count, yeah. Cut play, yeah. Yep. Outside count, no. Speed, doot. I just gotta make a, a note that I changed the rules set back. Okay. 1 more match to book. Okay, now, that's a spoiler that can stay a spoiler. We already know who's there. There's really only one thing to spoil, and since it's late in the card, I think we're going to be okay that it just happens. Let's see what I can do here. Okay. I upped the ticket price to $40. It's no longer a sellout. We have 50,000 people in the arena. That's seat 65. Let me see if I can do a $40 house elsewhere. I can sell out the 30,000 seater for $40K for $40 a pop. How much is that? It's actually about 32 times 4 versus at this place is. Oh, I can do 40 times 4. In the bigger place, it's 49 times 4. How much does the rent go up? Rent goes up 200 grand. Do I make that on the difference? 4.7. And go back down. 4,700 people. It's $40. 160. I don't make it up on the difference. All right. We're going in front of the 40,000 seat arena because we can sell it out. $40 a pop. So slightly smaller arena, but we're charging more for our big debut here. Maybe we didn't want quite as cavernous as an arena as the 65,000 seater, but we're doing a-okay. Yeah, back to your point there, Rocco, about the GM mode returning. If it turns out to be good, a future generation of the GWA might just be in 3D. A strong possibility. Okay, so I'm confirming this match card. We've sold out the 40,000 seater. That'll help me adjust. I can go back to the GWA now because I booked. That can help me adjust how many or how much merchandise I need to make. So I got about 1,500 pieces between these three. We have 40,000 people showing up. So I'm going to do 10,000 shirts. I'm going to do 10,000 photo collection. I'm going to do a run of 3,000 DVDs. I'm going to do a run of 5,000 action figures. And I'm going to do 10,000 snacks because these are cheap. These are cheap for the kiddos. So we've sent $1 million. So we got $1,184,116 riding on the show. But we already know this is our first month of making $1 million just to put the show on the air. So that, boom, eliminates $1 million worth of these expenses. So $184,000 and $184,116. We make that on the gate, no problem. So I think we're already in the black, as they say, I guess. I know in the red is bad. I'm assuming in the black is good. Okay, now let me scoot over here. That's all good. That's all good. Okay, the only other danger is if certain people don't show up, you might, like, their names might be spoiled of them not showing up. So, and I apologize for doing this, but for the last time, I hope, I'm just going to bot back to this to make sure everybody shows up for work. That's our last thing. I'm not going to send anybody out. I'm not sharing my talent anywhere. Anybody that's not working for me this month can just take the month off. Oh, did I not fix that tag match? I didn't. Dang it, I didn't fix that tag match to the secondary action that I wanted, but that's okay. That is A-okay. Go ahead and proceed. This is what I'm talking about. Somebody canceled. Everybody else showed up. Okay, I'm going to quit. That was strike one. And I get back into it. I can't tell. Well, that was Eddie Edwards that didn't show up. That I can tell you about because you saw me hire him. But we have some other surprise guests that I'm trying to, like, sneak in here. Difficult to do when you're also trying to be transparent with your audience, but every once in a while I like to sneak in a little surprise-a-ma-do. That was Eddie Edwards plus another gentleman decided not to show up. Terrible. That got rid of half our audience because that canceled 2 matches. Okay, here we go. We're trying again. Here we go. Come on, everybody show up for work. Everybody show up for work. Everybody show up for work, please. Full house. How many matches? 10 matches. Okay, let's get over here. Actually, wait. This is fun. Ow! Ow, it hurts. It hurts so bad. That's funny. This actually applies. So let's do this. Aha! I have another new faction to tell you all about. So, do you remember when we talked about The Undertaker teaming with Raven and Drew McIntyre at the Trios Tournament of Terror in October? And part of the conditions of that teaming was if they had won the tournament, The Undertaker would have joined the Doldrums. Well, I'm here to report that The Undertaker took that well under advisement, and even though he was eliminated in the first round of the tournament and didn't end up joining the Doldrums, he recognizes that there are strengths in numbers. And so, he is debuting his new faction tonight. And as he has assured us, it is 3 new roster members to the GWA that are comprising what I'm getting word is called the Black Moon Fight Club, or the BMF Club. Oh, I get it. The Black Moon Fight Club, headed by The Undertaker, to make their debut momentarily as we are headed towards the final event of this calendar year for the GWA. Now, I position them in such a manner that they are second from the last here, and you can see I put Undertaker in the ring first, so you can't see who the other 3 people are, but I'll be letting you know who the other 3 members of the Black Moon Fight Club are that are taking on the Doldrums in a 4-on-4 elimination match here tonight. So look forward to that following the opening contest, which is a Legends Junior title match between new champion Bill Bullock and the salivating, the chomping at the bit, the very much anticipating and awaiting this encounter, Jushin Thunder Liger, himself a former champion, desperate to get his belt back. Okay, so I'm just making sure all 10 matches are still here. I'm going to save again, get myself out of the way, and we're going to get down to the ring for this Legends Junior Championship contest. Bill Bullock, the brand new champion, might not have much time to celebrate being champ, as he has Jushin Thunder Liger to worry about. Ba-boink. As we have pulled out all the stops here for our international pay-per-view debut. Oh, you can see he's Black Liger tonight. All business for Jushin Thunder Liger in here, trying to reclaim the Legends Junior title from Bill Bullock, who claimed his belt from Yohei with his dreaded stomach claw. Happy once again to see Mr. Bigfoot with us. Looks like we brought the whistle back from Mexico. And we are underway in your first of 10 contests in this gigantic December card, rounding out your broadcast for this evening. Before you, of course, go and check out our year-end awards to see how we did. It's not really awards so much as like they just sort of chart how well each sort of aspect of your business is doing. We didn't get a boost in attendance by booking the Dragon Rojo Jr. Flamita match that was apparently all the rage, but they're faction members, so we sort of put a pin in that for now. We got to figure out a way to get Dragon Gate their junior title back from Flamita. I mean, it looks like we're going to be inviting Dragon Gate friends to our shows from here on out. Low blow there by the champion, shrugged off by Liger. The savvy in-ring vet has no time for your nonsense, and he drops Bill Bullock of the Brainbuster. Not enough damage done, thanks Liger, but he sets him up for a second. Well under the 5-minute mark in this one, but Liger's going for a pin, and he almost has the belt. Does Jushin Thunder Liger. Bit of a mountain to climb for the champion here. Back and forth these two go. Quick reminder that if you happen to be, hang on, cross-armed German suplex with a bridge. Liger trying to make short work of Bill Bullock here. I was trying to say that if you're missing some of these shows due to the interruptions in service, and I apologize for those, I don't know how to fix them. If you are missing elements of the broadcast due to that, all of the VODs make their way to the YouTube channel about 48 hours after the air, so just go ahead and search my name, Rad Gnarly, on the old YouTubes. Go ahead and click subscribe. You don't even need to be notified when they show up. Just rest assured that the weekly streams will make it there. And the Thursday streams tend to arrive Saturday mornings if I'm on the ball. So, plenty of chances to catch up. And there they live permanently, by the way. Well, at least until I get thrown off YouTube or get swallowed by the sun or whatever is going to eventually happen to that company. So far as I know, they're still going to live there in infamy for the duration of that platform. Nice back elbow there by the Legends Junior champion. He himself desperate to keep his first taste of singles gold here in the GWA. With that dreaded stomach claw. Now, we don't know how much padding is underneath the full body suit of Jushin Thunder Liger. Hang on. No padding when you drop your head straight onto the mat. And he almost puts Bill Bullock down. Supreme confidence oozing out of every pore of the challenger here. And that's not just a venom symbiote that he's encased in. Oh! Tried to fly halfway across the ring on that frog splash and didn't quite make it, did Jushin Thunder Liger. Now pulling the champion back to his feet. Reversed into the corner is Liger. Fights his way free, now coming off the ropes. No time for whatever he had planned. That's Bill Bullock trying to get back into the fight here. Look at that midsection in aid of the stomach claw, getting powerbomb center of the ring by Liger. Bullock barely escapes and slaps on a single leg crab to try to slow Jushin Thunder Liger down. Nothing doing as he's snapped over with a head scissor and the Liger goes up. Shooting star press, but he's too close to the ropes. Sending Bullock across the ring and now positioning him atop the ropes. Bullock rakes the eyes, waiting for the challenger to stand. Liger avoids the move, but not the shot to the ding-dong. Need the midsection there for the champion. About to get spiked once again by a tombstone. Liger going up top. Missing the elbow. Enziguri from the challenger. Liger in full control here. Always have to be wary of that dreaded stomach claw, however. As Bill Bullock, the champion, trying not to go down without a fight. Positioning Liger in the red corner. Unprotected shots to the back of the head here. He's got till 5 to break that. An illegal hold here in the GWA. And break it he does. Into the prison plex to Liger. 1, 2. No, Liger escapes. Into a Liger bomb. 1, 2, 3. We've got a new champion. Liger gets his belt back. All is right in Jushin Thunder Liger's world. Okay. Liger gets his belt back in match 1. 97%. Heck of a hot opener. Hot. I'm just gonna, before I advance, I'm just gonna go ahead and I'm not gonna call Bill Bullock and Yohei transitional champions. Just kidding. But come on now. Jushin Liger back on top of the Legends Junior Division, or the Junior Legends Division, however you want to phrase it. The 12th champion in the belt's history, and Jushin Thunder Liger's second reign as the Legends Junior champ. The only other 2-time champion was Takaiwa, the man Liger defeated to bring the belt to our promotion in the first place. Just a little bit of info for y'all. New champion crowned with a Liger bomb here in your opening contest. As we save things and go to our 4-on-4 elimination matchup, it is the entirety of the Doldrums, that being the leader Raven and Lieutenants in Muscle, Drew McIntyre, Yuji Hino, and Rey Fenix. The 4 of them up against the Undertaker's new faction. We know the name of it is the Black Moon Fight Club, or BMF Club. We don't know who Undertaker has hired to be in this faction with him. Well, I do, but you don't know. Let us find out together. I mean, let me show you on the apron and I can, read their names. Anyway, big factional warfare, as in the past 2 months, 2 new factions have joined the GWA, that being the Heat Business, and now the Undertaker's Black Moon Fight Club. Let's get down to the ring and meet the members. Undertaker's going to start in the ring for his squad, Yuji Hino for the Doldrums. As we see climbing to the apron there, can't get quite a good look, and there they are from left to right. That is Bison Smith, Luna Vachon, and Kevin Blackwood, the other 3 members of Undertaker's Black Moon Fight Club, now here in the GWA. Quite a formidable looking team based on appearance alone, as I can see here, as Bison, Luna, and Kevin Blackwood look on. Now our first look at Luna Vachon, and tagged in by the Undertaker. Luna Vachon, Yuji Hino facing off against one another in a GWA ring for the first time. And a quick tag, and a surprising one at that, to the leader of the Doldrums, Raven, quickly in. A long history between Raven and Luna, perhaps wanting to have a tete-a-tete fairly early in this contest. Perhaps learn her reasonings for what in his mind might be a betrayal of trust, joining the Undertaker's Black Moon Fight Club. But Luna Vachon has very little to say to Raven as she now tags out to Bison Smith. And if Mitsuhara Misawa is in the locker room, a cold chill just ran up his spine as Bison Smith has now made his way to the GWA. Going shot for shot with the leader of the Doldrums. And what is this? A face claw from Bison Smith. If I thought the stomach claw was bad, a man the size of Bison Smith attempting to crush your skull is practically inhuman. As in comes Drew McIntyre. What's going on, Zach? Nice to see you, buddy. Hope you're having a good night. This is the second match of the big 10-match show that's going to end our broadcast for the night, so glad you could be joining us. We're 5 minutes gone in this 4-on-4 elimination matchup. Oh, no need to be apologizing for being late. There's nothing wrong with that. You'll be able to catch up on the VOD here on Twitch, or if you're also subscribed to the YouTube channel, it'll show up it usually shows up Saturday morning when I'm on the ball. So it should be on the YouTube channel in a couple of days if you want to get caught up. Or like I said, it'll be here on Twitch for a couple weeks before it fades into the oblivion. As we see Kevin Blackwood in for the first time. As Drew McIntyre tagging out to Ray Phoenix quickly. All 4 members of the Doldrums still active in this elimination tag team contest. Kevin Blackwood now representing the brand new faction of the Black Moon Fight Club, headed by the Undertaker. Here facing the Doldrums, the stable he'd been feuding with and had teased joining at one point. Instead forming his own faction, currently represented by Kevin Blackwood, getting it taken to him by Ray Phoenix. In comes Undertaker, in comes Bison Smith, in comes Luna Vachon, the other members of the Black Moon Fight Club dealing with personal issues. Well, I hope you got them resolved, buddy. Hope everything's okay. As we see a Phoenix driver there to Kevin Blackwood. Bison Smith in to break things up. Luna Vachon also playing defense. Kevin Blackwood under the thumb of Ray Phoenix to this point, just having his way with the member of the Black Moon Fight Club. Undertaker there saving the elimination of Blackwood, now beckoning him back to his corner to get Bison Smith tagged in. Bison Smith and Drew McIntyre, your 2 legal combatants in this one, 4-on-4 elimination style. The second of 10 matches scheduled for this big December show. Our international pay-per-view debut here in front of 40,000 plus. We thank you for paying the inflated pay-per-view prices that we're now offering. As Bison Smith sends Drew McIntyre to the floor, where the other 3 members of the Black Moon Fight Club swarm like vultures. Bison Smith meant to fend off the 3 members of the Doldrums that he's left in there with, or at least be the sacrificial lamb for the moment. McIntyre getting worked over with steel chairs on the floor. Bison Smith also taking in a large amount of punishment here from the Doldrums. You see a nice double team powerbomb there on the inside, and now a double suplex to Bison Smith. Fairly solidly built individual. I imagine he's be able to take it. Ooh, some more changes to ZF or ZF. Love it. Some new changes. It's nice that you're still working on that stuff. I love to see that that you're passionate about it and that you're still working with it. That's nice to hear. So now we got some fresh tags as we're gonna settle things down here as best we can. Yuji Hino in there representing the Doldrums now, up against Luna Vachon for the Black Moon Fight Club, the BMF Club for short. Back and forth they go. Hino getting the better of Luna in that instance, but Luna able to lure him into the corner where awaits the Undertaker. A reminder, this is a 4-on-4 elimination matchup. No eliminations thus far as we head toward the 15-minute mark of this contest. The second of 10 we're going to be broadcasting to you tonight. We've already had 1 title fight. There are 5 more title fights and a couple more grudge matches on the show. Or just a couple more matches on the show, in addition to those title bouts that we're going to be bringing your way. And then we're going to check out the end-of-year results to see how we did in our 6th year of existence in this wrestling universe. And then we're going to get on out of here. Nice cross-legged sharpshooter variation there by Phoenix. Kevin Blackwood in quickly to break things up. Oh, that's fun. You got one that you play on your own, that one that you share with the rest of us there. That's cool. That's a good way to do it. Good for you. That's smart, actually. I used to just do this by myself. If I wasn't streaming, I would still be doing all this stuff to my own self. I wouldn't be commenting or commentating, but I'd be booking all this stuff on my own, no problem. Big snake eyes there to Ray Phoenix, trying to set him up for Luna Vachon. Vachon not taking the hint, immediately gets Tiger Drive driven by Ray Phoenix, who saunters over to his corner to get Raven tagged into the matchup. As we said, a long history between Raven and Luna Vachon. Inside attempt there to once again reconnect with the chat. My apologies. We've been experiencing some internet issues for most of the year, I should say. Like, we tend to lose our broadcast for a few moments, at least once, pretty much every night, unfortunately. Thanks for hanging in there. Sometimes I disconnect from chat momentarily as well, but I got a lot of programs watching my back as best they can to alert me when moments happen, much like the moment just happened there. That huge even float DDT, Raven into the cover, and Undertaker saves the first elimination of this matchup. Almost at the 20-minute mark, and all 8 combatants still in this one. A grudge match to end all grudge matches between the Doldrums and the brand new stable, the Black Moon Fight Club, headed by The Undertaker and featuring Luna Vachon currently in the ring. There you see Bison Smith with the Mohawk and Kevin Blackwood to The Undertaker's left. Oh, we got a faction called the Killer Squad in your private one. Nice. Yeah, for the Killer Zach Walker. Killer Squad. Good stuff. As we pass the 20-minute mark in this one, as we said, no eliminations to speak of. Big snake eyes to Yuji Hino from The Undertaker. Hino counters with a power bomb. Blocks a choke slam attempt. Trying to make his way back to his corner. Got his way to the middle of the ring. Undertaker going back to work. Big boot and a leg drop from the dead man. DDT off the ropes. Classic offense from The Undertaker. Trying to wear Hino down, score that all-important first elimination, get that numbers advantage as he tags into the other power half of the Black Moon Fight Club, Bison Smith. The Undertaker catches his breath on the apron. In comes Bison Smith with a huge powerbomb on Hino. Signals to the crowd that he has things well in hand, and that unfortunately allows Hino to tag out. Hang on! That's the Bicentennial! We've seen other people perform that move phenomenally, but imagine if you had the style and also another 100 pounds of weight coming crashing down on you. You, Leatherface, and Ty Conti? What a great Killer Squad. That's great. What a crew. Now, is that wrestling Leatherface or Halloween, or excuse me, Texas Chainsaw Massacre movie Leatherface? Because there was also a wrestling one that wrestled in like FMW and like Memphis and stuff. Like Super Leatherface, he was called at one point. Round and round we go, and a destroyer for Bison Smith. Able to shake it off. Perhaps the Mohawk absorbed most of the impact. And a head claw choke slam by Bison Smith there. And then he lures Ray Phoenix into the corner of the Black Moon Fight Club. Looked like it took him a good 10-15 minutes to get warmed up in this match. Nice. Set up your own entrance attire and stuff. Good for you. As now Kevin Blackwood in there with the leader of the Doldrums, Raven. Perhaps looking to score an elimination directly in front of his teammates. Don't know how wise that is, as it allows them the best opportunity to break up the pin. Oh, giant Leatherface? Okay. Or giant leather. And now a Tiger Driver by Blackwood. Almost puts Raven away. Kevin Blackwood almost surprising the leader of the Doldrums with the first elimination of the match. Hasn't happened yet, though. Another big Tiger Driver to Raven. As you see Drew McIntyre and Bison Smith seem to have an immediate grudge. Raven dragging him the wrong direction here. Rolls through into the heel hook. Heel hook on Raven, and this could result in a tap out. Raven able to fight his way free and hit an even flow. Wrong part of town, though. Goes for the pin, but he's got to break that immediately. That's going to call the dog, so to speak. In comes the Black Moon Fight Club. Out goes Raven. This thing's breaking down here. Undertaker following Raven to the floor. Meanwhile, the other 6 combatants in the ring. Even flow to Taker on the floor. Huge move by Raven. grabs the chair from under the ring. No one's been eliminated in this contest yet. One team's got to disappear for this thing to end. As we see a huge effing bomb to Luna Vachon by Yuji Hino in the ring. As we pass the 30-minute mark in this one, no eliminations to speak of. Another even flow, this time on a chair. Oh yeah, okay, so the Leatherface, you gotta take off his other one, put the Jason one on. Yeah, sometimes the layers get mixed up, I get that. That's neat. Anything to match the squad, you know? Smart move. This thing's breaking down in a big bad way. Back to Luna Vachon and Raven as your legal fighters. Big clothesline by Raven, buys him time and gets Drew tagged into the matchup. Still no eliminations in this one. Only your second of 10 matches. A lot of title fights headed your way. A fantasy tag team match, or certainly a tag team match that couldn't happen in this day and age. As well as another grudge match helping fill out the card here. Oh, nice. You figured out the volume stuff to muting the crowd and playing the theme? Sweet. Doesn't it feel good when you like figure that stuff like that out? And the Grim Reaper. Amazing. Gotta have the Grim Reaper on Killer Squad. He's a pro. Drew McIntyre jumping over Luna Vachon and then hitting a big boot. Doldrum's perhaps playing to the crowd a little bit too much here. Certainly don't have the crowd behind him. Definitely the baby faces in this match are the Undertaker and his new squad here. The excitement of a new group showing up en masse into the GWA had a lot of fans buzzing. So far putting on a heck of a show here against the Doldrums are the Undertaker's Black Moon Fight Club, currently represented by Kevin Blackwood. Nice double arm suplex there to the much larger Drew McIntyre. Pulls him into a cover. And 3, that is it! The first elimination of the matchup, the major muscle for Raven's Doldrums faction. Drew McIntyre, the first elimination, and a 4-on-3 advantage to the Black Moon Fight Club, aka the BMF Club. Yuji Hino immediately in there for his squad, the other sort of power member of the Doldrums group. Going to be looking to even things up for Raven and the Doldrums here. Trying to wear Kevin Blackwood down and prevent him from tagging out before they can get a solid submission or pin attempt on him. Yeah, give me a little recap of how you formed the Killer Squad. Please do. Cutter into the cover. Raven there to break things up. And we fight on here. Hino trying to remain focused. There it is, the heel hook once again. Too close to the ropes. Hino able to grab the bottom rope, and that saved him. That rollover into the heel hook. Kevin Blackwood's finisher. Much more known for their strikes and submissions, a more ground-based, more MMA approach to the pro wrestling scene has junior heavyweight Kevin Blackwood, who tags out to Black Moon Fight Club leader Undertaker in there with Ray Phoenix. He'll give you his all, regardless of the size of his opponent. Tiger driver on the chair, broken up immediately. Cutter on the chair to the Taker by Phoenix. Ray Phoenix in his element in this 4-on-4 matchup after a stellar display defending his tag team titles in the main event of last month's show. Only the one elimination thus far, and we're creeping up on 40 minutes in this, what started as a 4-on-4 tag match. Round and round into the Destroyer on the Dead Man. Undertaker's seen enough, tagging in Bison Smith now. Bison Smith sending Phoenix off the ropes. Big shoulder tackle. Bison Smith looking to put him away with a huge power bomb. Oh, gets spiked with a Frankensteiner. The pliability of Ray Phoenix knows no bounds. Seemingly impossible to hurt at times. As in comes Raven. Into the cover once again. 2 and broken up. See Undertaker, Luna and Kevin Blackwood dividing the forces. Blue Thunder bomb by Bison Smith. Almost puts Raven down. Okay, so I read the part about Zach turning his back on everybody, and then unfortunately in my app, it's stuck at reconnecting to chat. So let me relaunch my Twitch app on my tablet so I can keep up with chat. I still see it on the desktop though. As this thing is breaking down in a big bad way, Drew McIntyre disqualified from competition. He's just going to stand idly by. There's nothing he can do, as all 7 fighters now brawling in front of him, and Yuji Hino about to take his last ride onto the chair. The Killer Squad theme is the Cops theme song, but heavy metal. Nice. So Bad Boys, but heavy metal instead. That's hilarious. Oh, okay, so my Wi-Fi disappeared on my tablet. Hang on. Ray Phoenix tombstones the Undertaker on the floor as this fight rages on. Switch networks, maybe. Or iterations of the network. Big electric chair drop to Yuji Hino onto the steel chair. A steel chair electric chair. This thing doesn't look like it's settling down anytime soon. I could not tell you who the legal fighters were, but this brawl rages on. 45 minutes plus now. We still need minimum 3 more eliminations before this contest is over. And now Hino setting Undertaker up for a big effing bomb. Blackwood there to save his stable leader. As we got fights spilling out all over the place here. Bison Smith with that face claw. Perhaps the only thing stronger or equivalent to the stomach claw, as he's grinding the skull of Ray Phoenix into that chair. Yeah, Drew desperate to fight, but he just can't based on his being eliminated from the matchup. Huge powerbomb by Bison Smith, but he's not legal. Looks like it's Raven and Bison Smith now. Nope. Bison Smith and Yuji Hino. Smith in the wrong part of town. Hang on. Hino able to block an attempt at the Bicentennial. Smith able to worm his way back to the corner, and in comes the Undertaker. Oh, an acoustic cover of the game theme for Triple H. That sounds fun. If you have a link for that, could you post the link for that, like the YouTube link for that or whatever in the Discord? You can just put it in my wrestling channel, just because I'd be curious to hear that. Hang on, last ride coming up for Yuji Hino! Planted! Into the cover goes Taker!
1, 2, 3.
That is it! Hino and McIntyre eliminated. 4-on-2 for the Black Moon Fight Club. Undertaker gotta be loving this. Raven gotta be beside himself. Ray Phoenix and Raven against all 4 members of the BMF club as this fight continues. Phoenix didn't even have time to go for a dive there. All 3 members of the BMF club all up in his face, protecting the Undertaker as he quickly tags out to Luna Vachon. Choke slam on the chair. Oh, Vin Diesel's theme song is a song from Fast and Furious? Nice. A remix. That's pretty dope. Oh, Luna Vachon with a bulldog off the ropes to the already injured neck of Ray Phoenix. I can only hope the Black Moon Fight Club don't get too preoccupied with toying with their opponents here, as things can turn in a heartbeat. Phoenix might have dimmed the lights of Luna Vachon for a 3, but her stablemates were able to save her. Phoenix driver! Another cover attempt! Raven's got to get into position here, but Luna's able to fight free under her own power. Phoenix fighting for all he's worth here. Take nothing away from one half of the tag team champions here. Tag it out to Raven. 4-on-2 advantage for the Black Moon Fight Club. The baby faces in this feud. Some would say Raven and the Doldrums are getting what's been coming to them. But you gotta respect their efforts as they fight on here. Down 4 members to 2. Luna Vachon able to have her selection of people to tag from. Raven and Phoenix gotta tag each other. In comes Bison Smith. Down goes Bison Smith and Raven, but a mistiming there. But no harm, no foul as both men are back to their feet. Raven with that discus lariat. Powered through by Bison Smith. Into the face claw, and that will do it. Ray Phoenix is on his own. And now a face claw slam by Bison Smith and into the cover. That will finish the matchup. An impressive debut for the Black Moon Fight Club. Welcome to the GWA, a clean sweep of the doldrums. All right, fair enough. I mean, I thought the crowd was into it more than a 76, but I get it. It was fairly
fun being different if you have a healthy attitude.
Rocco, that seems to be your favorite. The little clip from the Teen Wolf cartoon. Okay, wowzers. I gotta remember to change the rule sets of match 2 back so it's no longer elimination. But we have our first, well, I mean, it's like kind of the only. We have ourselves a grudge match. Former tag team partners Buddy Murphy and Mad Polly, formerly the Mad Buds. Tag team no more as Buddy Murphy has joined the Heat business. And there is a singles issue to settle between these two. Mad Polly was out of the promotion in Japan, I believe, representing the GWA when Buddy Murphy made this decision to join the Heat business for the Trios Tournament of Terror in the first place. So unbeknownst to Mad Polly, he was betrayed and now has a chance at some sort of revenge or justice, however you want to call it, as he faces Buddy Murphy one-on-one. Quick save beforehand, and we'll get right back to it. As Mr. Bigfoot is there to call for the whistle, and we are underway. You can already see Buddy Murphy has adjusted his attire, exclusively wearing his Heat business trunks now. The black, gold, and white of the Heat business, no longer the black, silver, and purple of the Mad Buds. For one Buddy Murphy, as Mad Polly seeks justice. Murphy now slamming Mad Polly out of the ring, taking his time, retreating to the center, catching his breath, minding his wind, trying to keep control of pace here. I feel like the formation of the Heat business is just a missing bit of confidence that Buddy Murphy was lacking to sort of put him over the top as not only a tag star, but a singles, I want to say danger to any title holder in the GWA. I expect Buddy Murphy to ascend the singles ranks now that he's associated with this stable, as he would generally earn more opportunities overall. Big frog splash attempt, perhaps a tribute to new stable leader Eddie Guerrero out of Buddy Murphy, but swing and a miss. No water in the pool for Buddy Murphy, but able to maintain his advantage against Mad Polly to this point. Polly's going to be looking to hit that polybuster. That running, sort of a cradle exploder of sorts. Difficult to describe. You'll definitely know it when you see it. I'll be sure to call it out, of course. Oh, thanks, Zach. I'll check that out on the Discord after I'm done the broadcast. Appreciate that. Oof, I don't think Mad Polly appreciated that German suplex from Buddy Murphy here.
5 minutes gone.
Again, more of a cocky or arrogant side out of Buddy Murphy in these past few months since joining the Heat business. Definitely the confidence is showing. Tries harder to, or at least is more aware of controlling the pace of events as Buddy Murphy. Sort of added a new dimension to his wrestling matches. Hang on, flips him over into a DDT off the shoulder. Started with a Canadian backbreaker position into a DDT, which is why it's labeled a Canadian DDT in the move list. Oh my gosh. Turning Mad Polly inside out was something of a version of the polybuster itself. And then gets turned inside out by Mad Polly. Hang on. Flips him over to another huge over-the-shoulder DDT there. Buddy Murphy running away with it here. Hang on. Mad Polly's still alive. And he hits the polybuster! Spikes him on his head! Dragging him away from the ropes now. Into the cover goes Polly. 1, 2. Buddy out at 2. Sent off the ropes. Huge forearm shot across the brow. Powerbomb. Oh my gosh, the power of Buddy Murphy. Powerbomb flips him over. Knee strike to the face, and then he hits up top. Double knee rides him down with the Meteor into the cover. 2, 3. Buddy Murphy with the Meteor off the top. Putting down Mad Polly. The most painful way to say goodbye for former tag team partners. As Buddy Murphy discards Mad Polly. But what a reaction. What a reaction. Now, this was the tag team match that I meant to change. Because we just saw Brody Lee and Mike Bailey. I had already penciled in somebody against Omega and Page. And I just sort of like placeholdered Brody Lee and Mike Bailey. We just saw them get a tag fight. I was going to change this. Unfortunately, I didn't get it. Like, I forgot to. So we're going to stick with, obviously, we have to stick with Brody Lee and Mike Bailey. This was going to be probably Jon Moxley and CM Punk against Omega and Page, which also would have kicked butt, but this should also be fine. This one might be without commentary because I'm just going to run to the bathroom real quick. So at least for the opening part, a little commentary lesson. I'm going to come back in once we're well underway here. I'm just trying to keep the show rolling. As it's going to be another late one, as I can see we're already 20-10, and we're only at the 4th match of 10 on this card. So let me get out of the way. Let's get down to the ring, and we're going to go arena sound only for the first few minutes of this, and I'll be back in a jiff. Once again in the broadcast position as Hangman Adam Page is tagged into the matchup. About 6 minutes gone in this one. Oh, nice to see a little tag team continuity between Kenny Omega and Hangman Adam Page in their attire. Kenny Omega making sure to match the gray or silver and golden belt buckle of Hangman Adam Page with his gear. Always appreciate that. As we see Big Brody Lee in there. He and Mike Bailey gave a heck of a match to the defending tag team champions, Yuji Hino and Rey Fenix, who were summarily destroyed by the Black Moon Fight Club in our opening contest in that 4-on-4 elimination matchup. Mind you, they weren't supported as they should have been by fellow stable members Drew McIntyre and Raven. I can imagine there are some very serious discussions happening in the Doldrums locker room as we speak. And changes may need to be made. Okay, it's only Utah and Grim. Haven't gotten Leatherface yet? Or did they leave? Either way.
You can't escape.
Kenny Omega telling Speedball Mike Bailey that escape is not an option. After that rolling hills. And rolling senton. Nice snap on that head scissor takeover bites to the Speedball here. This would be an interesting singles contest, pardon me. As we pass the 10-minute mark here, this would be an interesting in real life singles contest. Mike Bailey against Kenny Omega. Mike Bailey, I don't know how frequently he has been featured, but he is a fairly new roster member of Impact Wrestling in the real world. If you wanted to check out Speedball Mike Bailey on a larger platform than the GWA. As he is hit with a Snapdragon, but in his own corner. More of a symbolic gesture there by Kenny Omega as he Snapdragons Mike Bailey further into his corner to get a tag into Brody Lee. Meanwhile, Kenny Omega tags in Hangman Adam Page, and Page almost gets pinned. Omega goes for an inside the ring acai moonsault, but Hangman pulls Brody Lee back to his feet, and Omega misses. Interesting tactics, but a little bit out of sync are Hangman Adam Page and Kenny Omega to this point. Leather declined the contract signing, I see. Holding out for more money, is he? Wants to buy a fancy chainsaw. Kenny Omega sending Brody Lee to the floor. Speedball in immediately in aid of his partner. Excellent teamwork here by the Standard, who, as we said, had a barn burner against the tag team champions Yuji Hino and Rey Fenix. Came out on the losing end of that, but trying to continue rolling forward with some positive momentum. Almost putting Hangman Page down was Brody Lee with that Doctor Bomb. Going to try it again. 1, 2, and Page out once more. Brody Lee looking dominant in this one. You can bet that the Standard is hoping to get back into tag title contention soon. Kenny Omega and Hangman Adam Page certainly looking to leapfrog a few other teams in the rankings by knocking off the former number one contenders here. As we were looking for somebody, anybody, to stop the tag team reign of Yuji Hino and Rey Fenix. We're not looking for somebody, but speculation abounds as to who it might be that will eventually put them down. Nice Pele kick. Oh my gosh, we talk about the highly educated. He's got a PhD in feet. The highly educated feet of Speedball Mike Bailey. That's Dr. Feets to you. Oh, and under the jaw. You also have to think, after 16, 20 minutes of a match, it starts to get a bit sweaty under there. So not only are you kicking a guy square in the jaw, like you're like slathering their face with foot sweat. Insult to injury there for sure. Another Snapdragon by Omega allows him to tag in Page. Beautifully done by the Best Bout Machine. We're headed toward the 20-minute mark of this one. Bailey scores with the super kick, and in comes Brody Lee, who's had Page's number in this one, especially where the Doctor Bombs are concerned. Once again, working the midsection of Hangman Adam Page is Brody Lee. Drops him twice in a row now. Page trying to halt his momentum. Off the ropes once again. Missed time, but he just bounces off Brody Lee. Does Hangman Adam Page. This time the action spills out to the floor. Brody Lee with a sledgehammer. He had to 5 to drop it. As we've sort of mixed and matched things here, Hangman's got to get back in the ring. Mike Bailey's trying to keep him out of the ring so Omega and Brody Lee can keep fighting inside of it. This tag team match has broken down into a pair of singles in and out of the ring. Sliding V-trigger to the side of the jaw, Brody Lee by Kenny Omega. Big man back to his feet and in a hurry. This thing should settle down. Here comes the Hangman. Oh, Seth Rollins is having problems with the owners, huh? I feel like he'd be a bit demanding. At this point in his career especially. Double team there, nicely done by Page and Omega, taking the bigger man down. So Omega can concentrate on Speedball Mike Bailey. Threat of that sledgehammer still looming in the ring. Omega just getting dragged across it there. Off comes Bailey. Interesting approach there. Oh, gets clotheslined down by Omega in response. Once again off the ropes, V-trigger. He's going to want to chain these together. That's one. Poor timing on the second. Can't pull it off. Record is 12 in a row against Abdullah the Butcher in the A1 Climax. Was a sight to behold as he holds his man for Hangman Adam Page with the rolling elbow and then a sliding V-trigger, trying to pop Mike Bailey's head off. Bailey tagging out to Brody Lee, cresting towards 25 minutes. Another long, hard-fought tag team match for the Standard here. Looking for redemption, looking to redeem that loss to the champs last month. Meanwhile, Page and Omega looking to beat the former number one contenders and climb those ranks, leapfrog them in the rankings to get a title shot sooner rather than later. Super kick under the jaw. Once again, nice follow-away slam. Some cowboy-ish from the Hangman. Oh, Seth with some dirty talk about the Killer Squad stealing from the Shield. Woof. Them's fighting words, Zach. Don't let that stand. Get the Killer Squad after Seth and friends, whomever those may be. And in comes Speedball Mike Bailey once again. Here to deal with the Hangman. Complete shot. Shades of the Big Bad Booty Daddy from the anxious millennial cowboy. Nice double arm suplex, planting him center of the ring, rolling back to his feet immediately though with Speedball. Oh, cuts the ring in half once again, hang on. Oh, may have been going for the ultimate weapon but did not have time. Hangman scrambling back to his corner. And in comes Kenny Omega, who has had Speedball Mike Bailey's number for the duration of this matchup, in this announcer's opinion. Uh-oh. Billy Bob, I think, may have just put his foot in his mouth by saying only 2 members of the Shield seem to be there. That means either the third one's going to show up or you're going to crown a new third one. Poison Rana into the ultimate weapon by Bailey, dragging Omega away from the ropes and into the cover. 1, 2, 3, got him. Mike Bailey, what a combination. The Poison Rana and then the ultimate weapon, putting down Kenny Omega. Impressive win for Mike Bailey and Brody Lee rebounding from that tag title shot last month. You darn right they had another 5-star match. This is a real good team. I'm gonna keep these guys together. Holy moly. Okay, well, before they get another tag title shot, there are 2 more teams I think they need to beat. If not 3, that I can just think of off the top of my head. They haven't, as far as I know, Brody and Bailey. Yeah, I did that right. Brody and Bailey haven't beaten the Yard Dogs, and that's a huge stepping stone in the tag team divisions. That's like an OG. That's like the cornerstone. And they haven't beaten the Street Profits, and that's another big one because they've been occupied with the Big Japan belts this whole time. So there might be a future confrontation between those squads. Perhaps Yard Dogs and then Street Profits if they win. We'll see. We'll see. Lots going on in the tag team division. We only have the 1 tag belt, so lots going on. Okay. Much like in this next matchup for the Legends Championship, Keiji Muto, coming off a successful defense against Kenta Kobashi, cannot rest for even a moment as he has now contracted to put the belt on the line against Mitsuharu Misawa. What just happened? Oh! Gadget, thank you very much for the raid! Or Gadgy, I should say. I mean, you know, Gadgy 101, Gadget. Thank you very much for the raid. How you doing, everybody? For those that don't know, I'm Rad Gnarly. For those that know, nice to see you again. We are toward the second half of our second show here that we're going to be broadcasting. So you're just in time for some title fights and all the excitement of the last show of the calendar year, at least as is concerned in this wrestling video game. It is December of the 6th year of the existence of the second generation of the gnarly wrestling aisle, the GWA. Thanks so much for being here. Oh, what's going on, Moon? Nice to see you. We're just having a nice, lovely time here. Hope you're having a nice night. Oh, God, I love this chatty app that just tells me every time somebody boops at me. I'm doing great, Moon. Thank you for asking. Hope you're doing well. We're about to head down to the ring for a Legends Championship defense. Keiji Muto, the champion. Mitsuharu Misawa, the defender. Let's get down to the ring whilst we also chat with our new pals that have arrived. Good to see everybody. Hope everyone's having a relaxing evening. That's good, Moon. That's good to hear. As always, Mr. Bigfoot calling for the bell. And we're underway. Yeah, I heard that fart. I was wondering where that came from. Thank you very much for the fart sticker. I didn't see it on my screen, but I was like, was that an audience member? That's a new sound I hadn't heard before. Thank you very much, Moon, for that. Oh. And of course, to remind me to hydrate. Thank you kindly. This is definitely the one stream of the week where I do the most yammering. As we now see Mitsuharu Misawa, the challenger for the Legends title, in the green and white long tights. The multicolored, the fantastically adorned tights are worn by champion Keiji Muto, he of the bald head and silver goatee, also some gray chest hairs, it seems. Now Muto, we looking to break down his opponent for the figure four leg lock, or to catch them napping and put them away permanently with a Shining Wizard, the knee strike to the side of the head. And speaking of strikes, the elbow strike of Mitsuharu Misawa, the man in green there, legendarily powerful, explosive striking power in those elbows. As well as his finisher, the Emerald Flosion, a spiked version of a body slam, essentially. It's kind of like the snowplow. All right, so assessing to that faction. Okay. Oh man, Becky coming into it again? That lady in your federation, Zach. Becky is at the center of a lot of controversial angles. Like, they're good, don't get me wrong. There's a lot going on there. Looks like there's a lot going on in this, the first title fight of many, or second title fight of 6 to come. We're gone here, the 5-minute mark. 5 minutes have passed. Couldn't be happier to have the 40,000 plus in the stands, and each and every one of you checking us out at home. Thank you for strolling down the gnarly wrestling aisle. The GWA, the only wrestling promotion with 3 silent letters for its acronym. Couldn't be happier to have you. Nice flipping dropkick there by Keiji Muto, the 60-year-old with some incredible agility for a man his age. And now into the death lock. Zach just laughs at Seth and disappears. Ooh. It's a good feud. Yeah, Rockall Moon showed up in the raid that we got from Gadget. I hope it's okay to still say Gadget, even though it seems they've changed their name to Gadgy. Let me know if I'm being rude. I wouldn't want to be. Oh, Misawa trying to line him up for an elbow there. Muto thinking more of it. Now the action spills to the outside. No countouts, no disqualifications outside the GWA ring. This fight will continue until both fighters are back inside. The only place a 3 count or tap out can be registered. You could still call him Gadget too? Okay, phew, then I don't feel so bad.
I'll get you, Gadget. I'll get you next time.
This doesn't sound as good if it's...
I'll get you, Gadget.
I'm teasing, obviously. It's my quick Dr. Claw. Can't have grown up in Canada without extensive knowledge of the Inspector Gadget TV show. At least the first iteration. Dragon screw leg whip out of Keiji Muto. He does like to work the legs, going up top. Oh, may have been thinking moonsault for that distance. Trying to pull out all the stops here against the incredible challenge of Mitsuharu Misawa. There's that moonsault after the Gotch-style pile driver. But Misawa quickly back to his feet. Trying to shake off the premier offense of the Legends champion and ground him. Misawa going back to the crossface here. As we sneak past the 10-minute mark. Oh! Assisted stunner there by Misawa. And an elbow strike to the back of the head. Trying to separate his skull from his spine. Let's see if I missed one thing. Oh, okay. I missed Nightbot doing that thing. No problem. Muto back to those legs. Softening Misawa up for a figure 4 attempt. No doubt. Keiji Muto at one point in his career decided if my knees are gone, I'm going to destroy everybody else's. He's been taking it out of the wrestling world for almost 20 years now that his own knees have been blown out multiple times. And another vicious strike to the back of the head of Keiji Muto. Misawa hell-bent on knocking out the champion here. Likewise, so is the champion himself with that Shining Wizard to Misawa. But he kicks it too. Oh, the elbow strike combo from the challenger may have knocked out the champion. No! Oh. More elbow strikes from challenger Misawa. Spiked by Frankensteiner from Muto. And another Shining Wizard from the champion. Muto looking to defend his Legends title here. Trying to slow Misawa down with that back suplex. Oh, misses a big drop kick, does Muto. Able to recover. Hits one low. Into an armbar, this could do it. Center of the ring, nowhere for Misawa to go. Able to break free. Once again, dodges the drop kick. An assisted stunner once again from Mitsuharu Misawa. And another vicious elbow strike to the back of the head. Trying to disrupt the equilibrium of Keiji Muto and claim the Legends title for his own. But Muto's trying to knock him out with those knee strikes. Big bulldog from the champ. Oh, release German, hang on. Oh, Misawa powers through and hits one of his own. Snaps Muto over back to the center of the ring. Both men jockeying for position here. Misawa trying to knock out the champ. Pulls him back to his feet. That spinning leg grab backdrop from the former All Japan Triple Crown champion Mitsuharu Misawa. Looking to claim the GWA Legends Championship for his own. Capo kick from Muto, going up top. A missile drop kick to the back of the leg. As we creep towards 20 minutes in this championship contest with a lot more gold on the line later in the show. What a moonsault! Got him! Keiji Muto with a high-speed rounded body press halfway across the ring puts down Mitsuharu Misawa. In the last 2 months, Keiji Muto has put down Kenta Kobashi and Mitsuharu Misawa. What a series of defenses for the Legends champion. Well, all right. Good gracious. All right. So that's Muto's done. How do we do? 94. Excellent. Okay, we have 5 more matches. 4 of them are title matches. And one of them is a sort of a fantasy tag team match. Okay. Boom! Title defense for Keiji Muto, the KG veteran. And up next, we have the Impact 6-person tag team titles are on the line. The Impact Trios belt are on the line. Yeah, absolutely, Zach. Go ahead and share your match. As the team in from Impact features a member of the GWA roster. So this is about to get real complicated. So from Impact, defending the belts are champions Nevaeh, Cousin Jake, and from the GWA, William Regal. William Regal being 1/4 of the Heat business. Opposing them are Bret Hart and Will Hobbs from the Standard here in the GWA, and championing Impact to try to sort of wrestle the belts at least away from William Regal's control from Impact Wrestling is Eddie Edwards. So we have Will Hobbs, Bret Hart, and Eddie Edwards against Nevaeh, Cousin Jake, and William Regal for the Impact Wrestling Trios belts here on this GWA show. Got all that? Good, because we're going to get down to the ring and see it happen. Get myself out of the way and get on down to the ring. Looking like Eddie Edwards and Nevaeh starting things off. Mr. Bigfoot calling for the bell, always proud to showcase our wrestling friends out there in the great wide world, as half of this match is under GWA contract and the other half of this match is under Impact contract. Mind you, that's not evenly split across the teams, so 2 members of Impact are current champions, and Eddie Edwards is hoping to bring the belts to himself. Will Hobbs, there you see in the black and orange singlet, and Bret the Hitman Hart. Bret Hart and Will Hobbs, of course, being members of the Standard faction here in the GWA, and Eddie Edwards, a man alone, trying to represent Impact Wrestling. Here for these trios belts. And they're against Nevaeh, 1/3 of the champions, tag in William Regal, the GWA representative on the Impact Trios Championship squad. It's a result of my sending William Regal to Impact Wrestling for a month and him being booked in a Trios Championship match, and the team that he was a part of coming out on top in that match. Hasn't been defended since, because obviously William Regal's been with us. So we're hoping to right a wrong here. Well, start righting a wrong if we can get it back under more of our control, so to speak. Under the auspices of, Will Hobbs and a Bret Hart representing the Standard, and then we just need to invite... We'd still need to invite 4 people from Impact, because we'd want Eddie Edwards would have to be there to defend it, and then we'd still have to bring in 3 people from Impact to try to bring it back to Impact entirely. It's going to be a little more complicated than our normal, wayward championships and trying to return them to their federation, but we'll do what we can here. As you can see, a huge thigh tattoo there on both thighs, actually, of Cousin Jake, who I may occasionally refer to as Jake something. So it was their indie name and the name they've gone back to in Impact Wrestling. Just haven't quite updated it here. They're still in their persona as Cody Deaner's Cousin Jake. How they entered Impact Wrestling in the first place. So we've passed 5 minutes here in this Trios match. Impact Trios belts on the line. Cousin Jake representing the champions in there against Bret Hart, representing one of the challengers, now tagging out to Eddie Edwards. Heart attack there from Bret Hart and Eddie Edwards. As this match progresses, knee trembler by William Regal brings the 2 members of the Standard into the ring to save Eddie Edwards, and their shot at the gold. Oh my! Backdrop driver out of William Regal. He himself recently aligned with Eddie Guerrero, Bobby Lashley, and Buddy Murphy to form the Heat business. There are now 6 stables running amok in the GWA. The Standard amongst them, represented here by Bret Hart and Powerhouse Hobbs. It's William Regal just toying with the Hitman here. Tell him to bring it on while he slams him outside the ring. Now trying to play a little cat and mouse. Now the Hitman says bring it on to William Regal. Oh. Regal was trying once again to send Hitman to the floor. Nothing doing. So with that counter, Regal immediately retreating. And unfortunately for Bret, gets dumped in the corner here of the champions. Smart strategy by the champs, especially William Regal, in luring Bret Hart over there. as this thing is broken down into a 3-on-3 brawl in this one quarter of the ring. No countouts or disqualifications. Once you're around the GWA ring, the fight must continue until the legal combatants are once again inside the squared circle, the only place you can count a 3 count or a tap out. Nice. So you got, okay, let me just read this quick. You got your own guy, Zach Walker versus Adam Cole for the world title. Nice. Second match is going to be Ty Conti and the Grim Reaper versus the Motor City Machine Guns. Oof, love the Motor City Machine Guns. I'd love to see them get a run in a bigger company before they both had to like hang it up permanently. I know Alex Shelley kind of retired and came back, and so did Chris Sabin, and I know they kind of did have a resurgence that only sort of extended to Ring of Honor, I think. But wouldn't it be great if they showed up for like a couple of months in AEW just to put on a few matches? Anyway, so Motor City Machine Guns before they form a team, and then Jimmy Uso versus Ray Phoenix. That's another good one too. That'd be another good singles contest in real life. Good job, Zach. Sounds like a good show. Eddie Edwards putting on a show here against Cousin Jake. Oh, no sooner do I say that than a double noggin knocker drops both men momentarily. I feel like Jake's bigger than this. Bigger than his edit would indicate. Big powerbomb from Cousin Jake. Wasn't that something? Nice layout, black hole slam, delivered canyon style, hang on, over the shoulder into the driver from Eddie Edwards, stealing a page out of Cousin Jake's book there. And almost putting the man away. Cousin Jake with the Enziguri now tagging out to Nevaeh. Yeah, Seth's getting real mouthy about his opinion of your faction. Dominated by Nevaeh on the Hitman. I don't even know if she's with Impact anymore. I think she was the protege of, I don't want to say Allison Kay. Oh, drat. Oh, Jessica Havoc. Yeah, I think it was Havoc and Nevaeh were a team for a while. Boom! Pile driven by the Hitman. Bret rolls into the cover. 1, 2, and no! Nevaeh just escapes. The fight rages on. And the trio's belts remain with Nevaeh, Cousin Jake, and William Regal to this point. Widow's Peak! Stopping to poach for the crowd may have cost her here. Oh wait, she's waiting for Bret to rise. Missile dropkick to the chest. Hitman trying to get back into it. Quick body slam and then tag out to the powerhouse. Oh, all 3 combatants in the ring down now. Bret just quietly escapes to the apron. Meanwhile, Nevaeh and Powerhouse Hobbs going shot for shot. Big clothesline from Hobbs seals the deal. Nevaeh counters immediately, and in comes Regal. Outside the ring, Powerhouse being worked over. Inside the ring, it's William Regal at the mercy of 2 contenders. Double power bombs on the floor to Powerhouse Hobbs. Gonna have to weather that storm. Meanwhile, in the ring, William Regal with the power of the punch to Eddie Edwards. More tag team offense in the ring, outside the ring. Nevaeh is trying to save Cousin Jake's life. Crowd really getting into this one. You can hear him clapping along here as we pass the 20-minute mark. Big heart attack in the ring on Regal. This thing's breaking down. Oh! Disappointing teamwork there, resulting in Eddie Edwards missing the Boston knee party. Emerald Flosion by Eddie Edwards. Hang on. We may have sorted things out here, and we have William Regal tagging out to Nevaeh. Likewise, Bret Hart being tagged in for his squad. And wouldn't you know it, We've settled into a trios match once again. Nice extension on the bridge there on that German by Nevaeh, but wrong part of town. As Hobbs is in to break that up immediately. Now Bret Hart sent to the floor once again. This thing's gonna break down in a hurry. Referee regaining control. Bret Hart and Nevaeh. Legal for their respective teams. Nice pile driver there by the Hitman, but Nevaeh's back to her feet. Fresh tags on either side. Cousin Jake for the champions. Eddie Edwards for the challengers. Edwards spiked. Twice in a row by Cousin Jake. Eddie trying to fight back into this thing. Huge super kick. May have bought him some time here. Falcon arrow into the cover. 1, 2, 3, got him! Eddie Edwards, Bret Hart, and Will Hobbs are the new Impact Trios champions. Okay, this is still complicated, but it's 2/3 in my control now. So that's one less person. Well, like I said, I still have to invite 4 people to make this work. Okay, so Bret Hart is 1/3 of the Impact Trios with Hobbs and Edwards. And also, Will Hobbs from the GWA is 1/3 of the Impact Trios champions with Bret and Edwards. Yep. Okay, so if I need to fix that and get it all the way back to Impact, I need to get Eddie Edwards back here and then get three people in from Impact. Total of 4. 3 people in from Impact to face them. You got it. Okay, going all the way back down here. So that was whom winning there? That was Eddie doing the deed over Cousin Jake. And then I haven't even looked. Let's take a peek here at our percentage. Oh, 5 stars. Beautiful. Beautiful. Perfect. A perfecto. A perfecto matchup. Sweet. Okay, now we got another title fight coming your way. Boom! Yet another title fight coming your way. After the Falcon Arrow from Eddie Edwards puts him away. As we have that junior match that we've been teasing for a little bit. Dragon Rojo Jr., Kyrie Sane. Kyrie Sane, the MVP of the Trios Tournament of Terror, our October show that main evented last week's broadcast. This is it. This is them cashing in their shot at Dragon Rojo Jr. and the Junior Heavyweight Championship. Now, we must caution you that Kyrie Sane is coming to this match with a severely compromised neck. I don't know what condition Dragon Rojo Jr. is in. I didn't really check. I knew I could see Kyrie Sane's when I booked her as the challenger, but I didn't look at the champion first. Let's get down to the ring for this title fight. Oh, back into the chat once again, huh? Okay, I keep double checking to make sure I'm not actually losing broadcast, so we're still okay. This thing is underway, thanks, of course, to the creature on feature, the referee on record, Mr. Bigfoot, calling for the bell, and we are underway here. Kyrie Sane in the predominantly white gear with red, black, and yellow trim, or decorations. Dragon Rojo Jr. in his traditional maroon and gold gear, maroon, gold, and black, with the maroon gold mask. The reigning and currently 3-time GWA Junior champion, the only athlete to hold the belt 3 times. Kyrie Sane, should she be victorious here, would begin her 2nd reign as GWA Junior champion. But as we said, tough as she is going into this match with a severely compromised neck. So we'll see if Dragon Rojo Jr. focuses his attack on that, or if Kyrie Sane can overcome the wear and tear over the last few months. Mind you, she's been, I don't want to say a firecracker, because that's sort of a dismissive thing that some people sometimes say about ladies, and just ladies. She has been explosive, is a better way to say it, in her past couple of months of competition, particularly in that Trios Tournament of Terror, where, as we said, she was definitely the MVP of her squad, the winning squad, that being Kazuchika Okada, Keith Lee, and Kyrie Sane. Not feeling like too much of a winner after that drop kick to the face from Dragon Rojo Jr., but looking to get back into things. Set into the corner is the challenger. Dragon Rojo Jr. stomping a mud hole, looking for the opportunity to walk it dry. Back and forth they go. Champion Dragon Rojo Jr. getting the better of that strike battle in the early moments here. Looking to maintain his advantage. Hoping Kyrie Sane makes a mistake he can capitalize on and put her away. But the longer this match goes, I gotta think the longer it's going to favor Kyrie Sane. She has shown incredible resilience and tenacity in a lot of her previous efforts here. And I know for a fact she would love to once again claim the GWA Junior title as her own. As you can see her laying in those forearms for the reigning champ. There's the Dragon Screw Leg Whip, a tribute to Squared Circle K stable leader Keiji Muto, who we saw successfully defend his belt earlier. Kyrie Sane, a proud member of that stable, going right back to it. Into the Croston Crab, the cross-legged Boston Crab. Kyrie with a number of submission maneuvers in her arsenal that have come to prominence, especially in the past couple of months. Mostly based on the Trios Tournament of Terror this year being a tournament of death I Quit matches. Or I Quit death matches, however is easier to say. Submission knowledge came at a premium in that tournament. Kyrie Sane surprising a lot of people by her tenacity and viciousness in helping her team secure the victory. Hang on, big jumping bomb here by Rojo. Sane out at 2. Drop kicks the knee out from the GWA Junior champ. Nice axe kick there. Up top she goes. Missing the insane elbow. Would hit him in the small of the back anyway. Still would have had to drag him into position for a pin, but Rojo back to his feet before she could land the blow. Another dragon screw. Softening him up perhaps for her secondary finisher, and there you see it, the Croston Crab. Hip attack out of Kyrie Sane. Has been all challenger for the past couple of minutes here. Going up top. Yeah. Once again missing the elbow wide. This is Dragon Rojo Jr.'s opportunity to get back on track here. He does have a championship he would love to defend. Back into the Croston Crab. Goes Kyrie Sane. Relentless is the challenger for the Junior Heavyweight Championship here. Oh, Alabama slamming right back to it.
Give up.
Vicious streak coming to the forefront here as Kyrie Sane's looking to reclaim the junior gold. Dragon Rojo Jr. trying to get some time and space. I think Kyrie Sane may have hit the back of her head on the entrance ramp on the way out of the ring there. Doesn't seem to be the worst for wear, but that looked quite vicious on the way out of the ring. Round and round goes Dragon Rojo Jr. Hasn't seemed to interrupt the pace of the match here or Kyrie Sane's momentum at all. Planted by Dragon Rojo Jr. Looking to string a couple of moves together and get back into the offensive swing of things at the Junior Heavyweight Champion here. Another dragon screw from Kyrie Sane, weakening those legs. Up top she goes for the elbow, hits it this time! Into the cover, 1, 2! No! Dragon Rojo Jr. escapes! Front flipping, swinging neck breaker from Kyrie Sane. Dragon Rojo Jr. with that desperation backdrop suplex. Kyrie's telling the crowd that this is it. Gets reversed into the corner. Sent across the ring now. Fighting her way free is Kyrie Sane. Big drop kick from the champion. And both fighters are down. Hang on, Rojo back to his feet. Kyrie signaling for something here. Another go behind, sent across the ring. Flips free does Kyrie Sane. Flips into the neck breaker does Kyrie Sane. Into the Croston Crab, center of the ring!
Give up.
Look at the tap out Dragon Rojo Jr. But he fights his way free. Back to the legs goes the challenger. No, she has the champion reeling. Kyrie Sane looking to put Rojo away. Super kick under the jaw. He's got to come up with something huge here. Big clothesline. Back to the Dragon Screw. Trying to mess up those knees of the champion. Back to the insane elbow. 1, 2, no. Strong kick out at 2 from the champion. Small package. 1, 2. Kyrie Sane's out at 2. Up top once again. 3. Oh no, she missed. I thought she was going to hit that third elbow. Good height on that leg grab backdrop from Dragon Rojo Jr. Alabama slam, up top she goes. Drops the elbow into the cover. 1, 2, no. What resilience from the junior champion. A 4th elbow misses. Goes up top, drops the leg. Into the cover. 1, 2, no. Sane escapes. What a title fight.
1, 2.
Oh yeah, I do remember that Zach had that knee bar type of submission. That's funny. They can use it to counter the super kick. Yeah, that's a good counter. That's a good style matchup for Zach. Best of luck. As this title fight rages on, Alabama slam going up top. Misses the elbow once again. She's missed it more times than she's hit it, and she's hit it a handful of times. Oh, small to the back that time. That's got to be the 4th one that landed. Another small package out of desperation. Sane escapes. Back to the legs. Go for the cross and crab. No. Going up top for the elbow. Drop it. She hits it. 1, 2. Rojo out again. What's it going to take for Kyrie Sane? Spinning chop. Back to the legs goes Kyrie Sane. One's got to think submission attempt at this point. Standing spear by the challenger into the crossed and crab. This should do it, and it does. Kyrie Sane has won the junior title. The ref is the legendary Steve Wilco from Jerry Springer. Amazing. Thank you for that, Zach. That made me laugh. Woo! Okay. To me, that would have been higher than an 88, but fine. Kyrie Sane starting her 2nd run as junior champ, unseating 3-time champ Dragon Rojo Jr. What a fight. All right. Interrupting his 3rd reign with her 2nd. Kyrie Sane. I'm just taking care of that in my text file here. The 13th junior champion in our company's history. And like we said, her 2nd reign. 2nd reign. Okay. Yes. Now, what I have for you next. This was the other sort of surprise, sort of fantasy tag match that, depending on how things went, might have been a title fight. Might obviously is not going to be. But we have the Street Fighter, or excuse me, the Street Profits, not the Street Fighters. Oh, I didn't know he got his own Steve Wilco show afterwards. That's cool. I just remember as being like head of security on the Springer show. That's just kind of how old I am. Anyway, we have I'm not going to call it a dream. I'm just going to call it a fantasy tag team match that can't take place in this day and age. And we're going to present it to you as we are about to show you, once we get finished celebrating Kyrie Sane's championship win, Dawkins and Ford, the Street Profits, against Road Warrior Hawk and Road Warrior Animal, the Legion of Doom. There's nothing more I need to say. Let's get down to the ring for the Street Profits versus LOD. Is it like a flak vest or just like a vest? Just out of curiosity, like the Godfather would wear. Hawk starting things off against Angelo Dawkins. The Steve show was like the Jerry show? Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. Oh, he was a cop beforehand. Okay. As you see, Road Warrior Animal on the apron. You can tell them apart because their hair fits into each other and makes one full head of hair. Hawk on the outside tagging into Animal with his mohawk. It's funny that Animal has the mohawk and Hawk has, I guess, the inverted mohawk. I guess he didn't want to be too on the nose, or on the beak in this case. A SWAT vest. All right, fair enough. Like a D-Lo chest protector. Gotta get down with the brown. As we're now seeing Montez Ford for the first time in there with Road Warrior Animal. Legion of Doom in to take on the Street Profits here. This was going to be for the Big Japan Tag Team titles, but obviously Street Profits no longer Big Japan champions, but certainly got some international attention here, so putting together a bit of a fantasy match. Street Profits, LOD. The other tag match that we had, Brody and Bailey versus Omega and Page, I don't mind revealing, was pre-booked under the assumption that Bailey and Brody might win the tag team titles from Yuji Hino and Rey Fenix. Since they didn't, I was going to adjust the tag team match, but forgot to do so. So that's how you ended up with that. That would have been a tag team title fight, much like this would have been a Big Japan tag team title fight. But we're going to bring them to you anyway, because who doesn't want to see the Street Profits versus LOD? Montez Ford in there with Hawk now. Road Warrior Hawk and Animal, of course, will be looking to set up that Doomsday device, which, man, I don't know if their AI is programmed to do it, but I hope so. It's certainly a tag team match in the game, I can guarantee.
5 minutes gone.
As we've now passed the 5-minute mark. And this the final non-title contest of the evening. We have the 2 big title fights still to come. Following this matchup, we have the Hall of Fame belt on the line when Eddie Guerrero defends against Kurt Angle. And your big main event, before we go to the end-of-year results, is Bobby Lashley of the Heat Business challenging Steve Austin for the world title. And I should have mentioned earlier that Eddie Guerrero, the Hall of Fame champion defending against Kurt Angle tonight, is the leader of the Heat Business. So that new faction having an immediate impact, if you'll pardon the expression, on the GWA, as Eddie Guerrero will be defending his title coming up next, and Bobby Lashley is contending for one in the main event, and that's half the Heat Business right there. Back to this matchup, as Montez Ford is just trying to outlast Hawk and Animal in here. Certainly the cardio game of the Street Profits is probably going to be their greatest assets against the traditionally high impact and powerful moves of someone like the LOD. Hang on. Nice clothesline there by Ford, able to drop Hawk. The only thing I would caution is don't pile drive Hawk. It's not going to work. It seems to revitalize him in some capacity. So I would just caution against pile driving Road Warrior Hawk. I know no one can hear me in the ring, but just as a general rule of thumb, from what I've observed throughout his career. Nice suplex there by Angelo Dawkins. Obviously the larger and stronger of the 2 members of the Street Profits here. Got his work cut out for him, trying to match power with both Hawk and Animal. Point taken there with that double power bomb. Oh. But to their credit, the Street Profits do not stay down for long. Do not let their opponents string together too many offensive maneuvers. All about controlling and maintaining that momentum for the Street Profits here. Another big double powerbomb as Hawk gets tagged in. Some smart, quick tags from the LOD. Likewise, Dawkins making his way to the blue corner, and in comes Montez Ford, who, as we said, has one of the deadliest frog splashes in the game. Probably current second only to Eddie Guerrero's. At one point, we may just have a singles contest between the two to settle that once and for all. Up he goes, and there it is to the back of Hawk. Not going to be able to make a pin attempt, but all impact from Montez Ford. Oof. Speaking of all impact, another double team powerbomb from the LOD. Working like a finely tuned machine are the long-time tag team partners that have held the gold in every promotion they've been featured in, with the possible exception of the GWA here, as there are no titles on the line in this one. And they are not under contract to us, so this might be a one-time appearance. My last 3 signings, which actually filled my 45-person roster, were, of course, Luna Vachon, Kevin Blackwood, and Bison Smith, the 3 debuting members of the Black Moon Fight Club from tonight. And what a debut it was earlier this evening. A clean sweep in that tag team elimination match against the Doldrums. Turning a few heads in their debut as well. And certainly a new threat on the tag team horizon, should 2 of them decide to split off and enter that division. As you see Angelo Dawkins in there with Animal. Animal able to escape a few errant punches and get Hawk tagged back into the matchup. And another, they are very fond of that double team powerbomb, are the LOD. Perhaps it's what's keeping them in the matchup to this point. Quick tags and that powerbomb. As we are 15 minutes plus in this one. The longer it goes, the more I gotta say it favors the Street Profits. As you can see, Angelo Dawkins mockingly making my point by demonstrating how much gas he has left in the tank there. But again, quick tags out of both these squads. And another double power bomb. They are putting it to work tonight. As it's now Montez Ford against Animal. The 2 rain down blows on each other, and Animal gets the last word with a clothesline. Oh, turns him inside out with a second one. Make it 3. Now just start stomping away. Simple but effective offense from Road Warrior Animal here. Hang on. Oh, went for something a little fancier, the suplex, and got countered. Back to the clubbering. Allows him the time and space he needs to get Hawk tagged into the matchup. Ford, to his credit, dragging Hawk back into the blue corner. Both teams once again tagging up. Animal and Dawkins legal. As we head towards 20 minutes in this tag team contest. Spine buster into the pin for Dawkins. Almost puts Animal down. We just passed the 20-minute mark. We have 2 more title fights to bring your way after this contest is concluded. Quite the spirited fight we have for you. Here comes Dawkins off the ropes. Big shoulder block. Try to set Animal up just so. Perhaps leave him in a prime position for a Montez Ford frog splash should he get tagged back in. Oh, congratulations on winning the title, Zach. Hope Tay and Grim do well with the tag belts. As in comes Montez Ford and Road Warrior Hawk once again. That was Animal in there previously. My apologies if I was getting that wrong. Hawk and Ford in there now. 22 minutes plus. Like we said, longer this goes, the more it's going to favor the Street Profits. The Legion of Doom are not built for speed. They are built to annihilate. Montez Ford taking a page out of Road Warrior Hawk's book with that shoulder neck breaker. One of the signature maneuvers of Road Warrior Hawk himself. Seemed to have raised the ire of the big man. Now they're going to slug it out. Big dropkick from Montez Ford, settling that dispute. Hawk retreating to his corner, in comes Animal. Montez Ford able to avoid the double team. Nice dropkick. Quick tag out to Angelo Dawkins. This time it's Animal's turn to thwart a double team. And a big shoulder block to the larger of the two members of the Street Profits, Angelo Dawkins. Gorilla Plus slamming him out of the ring. Is Road Warrior Animal. Meanwhile, Hawk's got a chair, but he's not legal, so there's no DQ count for it. Could have swung that with impunity. We got a fight inside and outside of the ring. Oh, turns forward inside out onto the chair. There's that clothesline from Road Warrior Hawk. Meanwhile, outside the ring, another Gorilla Press slam from Animal to Dawkins. Divide and conquer seeming to be the strategy of LOD. There we see that neck breaker out of Hawk. 2 in a row this time. Appealing to the crowd for more, perhaps. As we see Angelo Dawkins getting back into the swing of things, at least momentarily. Turning Animal inside out with a well-delivered clothesline, and now back inside the ring. Big spine buster on Animal onto the chair from Dawkins. Too close to the ropes, gonna break up that pin attempt. Montez Ford tagged in, likewise. Hawk tagged in. As we're cresting towards 30 minutes in this fantasy tag team matchup, Street Profits versus the Legion of Doom. Call them the Road Warriors if you so desire. I know them more as the Legion of Doom. Frog splash to the back of Road Warrior Hawk. And now one to the chest of Animal. Montez Ford dishing out the frog splashes. Angelo Dawkins trying to keep Hawk at bay on the floor. Gets rolled back into the ring, does Hawk. Now it's Hawk and Montez Ford legal. Ford sent into the corner. 30 minutes now gone in this one. Hawk quick tag out to Animal. What do the LOD have in mind here? Not once have they attempted the Doomsday device. I don't even know how they set up for it in this. Quick go behind. Nicely done there by Animal. Unaware that Angelo Dawkins was legal, however. Huge spine buster. 2. Hawk breaks it up at 2. Now a delayed vertical suplex on Montez Ford. Meanwhile, Animal with a gorilla press slam on Dawkins. Both teams hanging in there and hanging in there. I'm actually a bit surprised that LD is as effective as they are. 30 minutes plus in this matchup. Oh, big spear off the ropes for Dawkins, but Animal absorbs it and is right back to his feet. Dawkins awaiting with those jabs. Working the midsection now. Another huge spine buster right in front of Hawk, too. Allows him to stop the pin attempt at a count of 1. Fresh tags on either side. Montez Ford, Road Warrior Hawk, once again legal in this fight. Heading towards 35 minutes gone in this non-title. Neither of these teams have titles. This tag team attraction. Street Profits, LOD, hang on, big frog splash to Hawk. Too close to the ropes again, that might have done it. Montez Ford keeping Animal at bay. Off the ropes into a gorilla press from Hawk. Tried to throw him out of the ring and failed. Elects instead to tag Animal into the matchup. Thwarts a double team attempt. Spikes Animal with the DDT. Does Montez going up top for the frog splash? Nails him! 1, 2, 3! The Street Profits beat the Legion of Doom! That frog splash is deadly. What a match. All right. Wowzers. So they come into the territory and do business the right way. Pinning Animal with the frog splash. for 92. Thanks for coming in, guys. All right, as we said, we have 2 more matches to send your way. Eddie Guerrero, Kurt Angle, and then Bobby Lashley, Stone Cold Steve Austin. So since we're already about an hour late, we're going to end up an hour late. Let's just get on down to the ring for these last 2 title fights, and then we'll check out our end of year results. But boom. Eddie Guerrero, Hall of Fame champion. Kurt Angle, Hall of Fame contender. We are underway in this, a rematch from WrestleMania 20. A scant, 18 years ago, I guess? Is that right? 20 would have been 2005. So 17 years ago? Did I do that right? Math goes out the window the later I stream. So Kurt Angle, Eddie Guerrero, no strangers to one another. Angle making sure the referee double-checked the laces of Eddie Guerrero's boots before this match started. Nice overhead throw, overhead belly-to-belly there from Kurt Angle. 1996 Olympic gold medalist, able to win his gold medal in front of his home country in Atlanta, Georgia, with a broken freaking neck, I might add. In there against Eddie Guerrero, born into this business. Wrestling was in his blood. He, of course, has the best frog splash in all of the GWA. If you thought Montez Ford's was potent, no one hits it quite like the master Eddie Guerrero, and he'd be looking to knock Kurt Angle out with it to retain his belt here tonight. Meanwhile, Kurt Angle's going to be looking to hit that angle slam or lock in that ankle lock. And my word, what a folding German suplex that was. Just dumped Eddie backwards over his head. And now a throw belly-to-belly style. Kurt Angle just kind of working out here, throwing the heavy bag around. Except that heavy bag happens to be your Hall of Fame champion, Eddie Guerrero. And there's that ankle lock. Early in this contest, he certainly has it cinched in. That is a 2-part submission. The first part won't get you. The second part just might. And there's the frog splash from Eddie in response, but too close to the ropes. So we've seen early applications of both finishes here in the opening 5 minutes of this contest. Into an angle slam, speaking of finishes. Wasting no time. 1, 2. Guerrero at 2. Like somebody told him the pay-per-view was running out of time. Still have a match after this, gentlemen. Nice exploder there by Eddie. Trying to counter with some suplexes of his own, and he gets dumped out of the ring. No count out, no DQ out here. They can fight as much as they want. But only when both fighters are back inside does a 3-count or tap out count. I'm your pappy backwards, says the Eddie Guerrero shirt. He goes up for the frog splash. 1, 2, no! Kurt Angle escapes. Back up to the top. Frog splash again. Rolls him over. 1, 2. Stronger kick out this time from Kurt. But that frog splash was to the back. Eddie Guerrero going for broke as soon as he has the offensive advantage. Hang on, what a dive! Risk after risk for your Hall of Fame champion Eddie Guerrero here. Try and get back on an even playing field with Kurt Angle, who's been throwing him around the ring most of the match. Both of these gentlemen ripe for the picking if they can get the right combination of moves. Oh. Rake of the eyes and that chop to the throat from Guerrero. Nice counter there. After giving up back control to Angle. As we just passed the 10-minute mark in this one. Oh, and once again thrown to the floor. Kurt Angle having a great time. Celebrating for the crowd like he's already won the belt. Now both men trying to catch their breath before we continue at the 11-minute mark. Just trying to refresh here. Hang on. Black Tiger Bomb. No, Gory Bomb
from Eddie Guerrero. Into the cover. 1, 2, 3. Got him. Eddie Guerrero with the gory bomb at 11-11. Out of nowhere.
And honestly, it's going to be a disappointing score because that match was just building. Like, they busted out finishers way too early for my taste, but we'll see. It was okay. 87, we'll take it. Eddie Guerrero just deciding to put Kurt Angle down. Now we're done. Gory bomb. Plonk. All right, mercifully, that only took like 4 minutes of real time. Thanks, guys. Title defense, Eddie Guerrero. And that paves the way for our main event of the evening. Let me just save the game real quick. We're at a 91. The only way we do poorly is if this match is catastrophically bad. The only way that can really happen is if either of these gentlemen gets criticaled like 5-6 minutes into the match. I don't want to manifest that just by saying that out into the universe, but odds are we're going to be okay for our first show where we need to be 70% or higher, as we have 91. But let's get down to our main event. It is Bobby Lashley representing the Heat business. You just saw the leader of the Heat business, Eddie Guerrero, put down Kurt Angle. Angle was going for broke, was there to try to win the belt as quickly as possible, but Eddie weathered the storm, and I know I've said that a few times now, but definitely survived that onslaught and able to hit that gory bomb for the surprise win. Must have just knocked him out in just the right spot. Anyway, let's get down to the ring for our main event. Bobby Lashley, stablemate of Eddie Guerrero in the Heat business, taking on GWA World Champion Stone Cold Steve Austin. Oh, yeah, Zach's saying that in his mod fed, he has one where you can make the tag partners walk out on their tag partners. That would be interesting. Perhaps one day we get into the third generation of this thing. All right, Mr. Bigfoot calling for the opening whistle, and we are underway here. Bobby Lashley in the long black and gold tights with the black and white boots, challenging Stone Cold Steve Austin in the purely black attire, black trunks, black knee braces, black padding, black boots. Your current reigning and defending GWA World Heavyweight Champion, the Bionic Redneck, Stone Cold Steve Austin, there with Bobby Lashley, the Almighty One, looking to bring more gold to the Heat business. In the main event of the final show of Year 6 here of the second generation of the Gnarly Wrestling Ion. Our big international pay-per-view debut, and this is what it's all about. The most important prize in our industry. The GWA World title currently held by Stone Cold Steve Austin. Putting it on the line against Bobby Lashley. No one can go brawl for brawl with Stone Cold Steve Austin. Probably the best bar fighter to ever hold a wrestling championship. Bobby Lashley has an extensive MMA and amateur wrestling background, but I honestly don't know what good it does him to the fairly unpredictable, smash-mouth, straightforward nature of Stone Cold Steve Austin, as you see on display right there in the corner. Oh, congrats that Tay and Grim won the tag belts. Congrats, Zach. Everything worked out how you wanted. Your stable's crushing it. Lashley and Austin looking to crush one another's skulls with those punches. Austin trying to maintain his advantage here. But the power of Bobby Lashley could potentially prove too much as this match wears on. Simple but effective offense from the champ. Driving his fists across the back after he doubles you over. Just trying to knock the wind out of you. Sorry, I was fighting with my cat a little bit. I mean, I was just trying to push him away from not running around underneath the computer desk. There's a lot of wires under there, buddy. Nice gorilla press slam from the challenger, Bobby Lashley. In races the champion. Nope, thinks better of it. Does Steve Austin. A slower and more methodical pace with the Rattlesnake in charge of the action. Oh, Zach was having words with Alex Shelley, huh? Interesting. Now just a simple rear naked choke. Just a rear mount. Just trying to choke the life out of the champion is Bobby Lashley. Austin able to escape. You have to watch the ground and submission game of Bobby Lashley. Especially that hurt lock. Oh, Olay! Austin sidestepping that spear attempt. Eyes in the back of his head there. Rattlesnake into a cover. Kick out at one, just trying to force Bobby Lashley to exert energy in that kick out. Much like Bobby Lashley is just trying to wear down Stone Cold Steve Austin with that Dragon Sleeper. Kitchen sink knee lift by the champion. And a throwing belly to belly in reply from the challenger. Stakes getting raised here. Austin says he didn't like that one kitchen sink. How about 3 more knee lifts? But just another 1 count. Short arm clothesline by the almighty Bobby Lashley. Trying to sucker the champion in. Get him close for that hurt lock. Or perhaps set him up for one of his vicious spears to put the rattlesnake down and out. There it is, into the hurt lock. What a transition. Nicely done by the challenger. But Austin's able to escape it in a hurry. Austin, of course, will be looking to hit that Stone Cold Stunner. Failing that, he can always lock on the Austin Crab. Bobby's impact finisher being that spear variation. He has a number of them. Or that his submission being that hurt lock. His version of the full Nelson. This thing coming to blows. Both men fighting their way back to their feet. Austin dazed momentarily. Bobby Lashley's running out of gas here. Austin looking to take advantage, but he's no worse the wear. Bobby Lashley looking to save up his energy for a big spear. Austin trying to slow him down. Setting Austin up in the corner now. Working on the midsection is Bobby Lashley. Headed toward the 15-minute mark of this, your main event for the GWA World title. Steve Austin defending the belt against the almighty Bobby Lashley. Austin off the ropes. Drops a big point of the elbow to the back of the head of Lashley. Oh, a clubbering clothesline to the champion. Off the ropes a second time, but Lashley mistimes it. Austin right back to the offense. Running power slam by Lashley. Center of the ring goes Austin. Okay, so yeah, obviously there's a divide between Chris and Alex now because Zach's getting in there. Causing strife in the Motor City Machine Guns. Hang on, Dominator into the cover, 2! No, Austin gets out at 2.9. Championship safe for the moment. But that Dominator almost did the trick. Austin Crab now. Trying to force Bobby to tap at the powerful legs. Break the hold, back into another. Oh, he flipped him into a cutter that time. Then he might have been thinking Dominator again. Lashley dropping the champion, but the champion fighting back. Off the ropes comes Austin. Wailing away on Bobby Lashley. Off the ropes again. Point of the elbow across the chin. Somewhat stealthy low blow by the Rattlesnake. Misses with the steel chair. Gets grounded by Lashley. For 2 weeks, no dessert or TV. Once again, Austin wailing away. Off the ropes again, expending a lot of energy as your champ. In service of his signature offense. Perhaps sounding the victory trumpet a little too soon as we crest toward 20 minutes in this championship contest. Bobby Lashley able to ground Austin once again. Now setting up in the corner. Flips him into a cutter once more. Off the shoulder and to the canvas goes Stone Cold.
20 minutes gone.
We have officially passed 20 minutes in this title fight. Tonight's main event, huge clothesline by Lashley. Coming off the ropes and feeling it. Oh! Flips himself over with the spear. Austin tried to dodge it and couldn't. Now setting him up in the corner. Huge clothesline lays him out. Lashley looking to put Austin away. Austin fighting back. Austin on top. Working the midsection once again. Back to the safety, the center of the ring. Hang on! Oh, big clothesline by Lashley. I thought he was thinking spear. Levels Austin once again. Taking a lot out of Lashley. How much do either of these gentlemen have left? Champion and challenger. Suck and win here. As we're cresting towards 25 minutes now. Another over-the-shoulder cutter. Back to that move. 4th or 5th time this matchup. Can't seem to keep Stone Cold down, though. Complete shot by Lashley, center of the ring. Austin sends him off the ropes. Main event spinebuster by the champion. Once again grounded by Lashley, who takes this opportunity to catch his breath. Another running power slam to the champ. Once again, just drop down. That go behind takedown by Lashley. So effective in this matchup at slowing the momentum of Austin. Anytime he tries to get back to his feet. Oh, able to dodge the Fez press attempt. That took a lot out of Austin running across the ring, though, at this point. So 25 minutes plus in this matchup. Lashley had every opportunity employing that running power slam. Trying to control the ring positioning of himself and his opponent throughout the duration of this contest. Trying to stay away from the ring ropes as best he can. If he has the opportunity to hit that hurt lock, he doesn't want to give Austin the chance to reach the ropes. Austin, for his efforts, wailing away once again at the head of the challenger. Another complete shot by Lashley, who again catches his breath here. Thinks he's firmly in command of the matchup, and it's hard to argue at this point as he spears Austin practically out of his boots and into the cover. 2! No! Austin kicks out! Another complete shot. Back to his feet once again. Lashley incensed, trying to deliver the knockout blow. More victory trumpets from Austin. Going for the Austin Crab, but Lashley kicks him off. Sends him off the ropes. Dodges the knee lift. Another running power slam. Into the cutter. Austin with a slam of his own. Where's he going? Point to the elbow. Into the stomach of Lashley, and now he's trash talking him. Lashley recovers once again. Hard to keep the momentum in this one. Constant swings. Oh, nice. So Tay and Grimm against Motor City Machine Guns, and then you versus Jimmy Uso. Sweet.
30 minutes gone.
30 minutes past in this, your main event. GWA World Championship on the line. Both men center of the ring. Low blow by Austin. Anything goes in these matches. Into the cover. 1, 2, 3. Steve Austin with a low blow. And a stomp to the back of the head for good measure. Outlasts Bobby Lashley and retains the title. Didn't even hit him with a stunner in 30 plus minutes of action. My word, but they loved it. The crowd loved it. And the belt stays with Stone Cold. Okay. All right, so I updated my text file. Boom, title defense. Good gracious. What a show. 92% overall. We had a couple of 5 stars. How'd we do overall? Yeah, so 97, dipped a bit, 93, 100, 94, 100, 88, 92, 87, 100. So 3 100s on that matchup, or on that card. So we got a new junior champion. Liger is the Legends junior champion once again. And we have new Impact 6-man, or, you know, trios champions. So 3 new champions crowned on that in front of almost 45,000 in a 40,000 seater, and each one of those individuals paid $40 for the privilege of watching this show. I feel like we made some bank on this one. Let's check it out. Oh, we have new ROH Trios champs. Congrats. We have a new DDT champ. Is that Stalker Ishikawa? Just won the DDT belt? Did I get that wrong? We made $2.7 million. I can now finally afford to upgrade that gym. DDT is doing a singles tournament. But boom. Here we go. This is what we've been waiting for. The annual results announcement. Overall, we made 10 mil. Not bad. It was like, it's a slow burn in these things. It is a slow burn for sure. Let me go back. I'm going to see detailed information next, I think. There we go. We are the number 2 promotion in the world. Last year we were number 3. Let's take a look. Overall number 2, we are the most popular. We have the best wrestlers. We have the best gym. We have the 6th best assets. That I think is just money in the bank. How much like cash we have. And our title belts are 3rd overall. By the way, WWE, you're welcome for getting the WWE title back to your promotion over the course of that year, but whatever. Okay. Good to know. If I back that out, can I do... How did I get to the... It might be next, eh? Confirm. Charts? There we go. That's what I wanted, the charts. Oh yeah, Zach can take away the super kick and the frog splash with his maneuvers. Nice work. Okay, so assets-wise... We're there's like, kind of bunched up there, eh? As these years go on. I mean, I'm trying to break out of the pack into the top whatever, but wow, the WWE's at the 200 million mark, so yeah. I see. They're at 206. We're at 31. No wonder. Okay. What else can we be doing here? Title belts. We're still getting more prestigious. It's weird that we dipped there in the previous year, but we're right back to 3rd. So we dipped down to 5th the previous year, but we're back up. Here, the rankings, it is a steady climb. We did a lot of moving in years 2 to 3. Our 2nd year was real good. It's like we've slowed, but we're still getting up there. We have been the most... this is our 1st year as most popular. We have had the best roster for the last few years. Years 4, 5, and 6, it looks like. We have had the best facilities in the game since the jump, I would say. Okay. Zach wins by small package. Maintaining the world title. Congrats. All right, so next year, let's see what accolades await or what else they're going to do for us here. Your promotion ended the year ranked at 2nd place. Let's set our sights even higher than last year. So the only way to go is to try to... Steve Austin just retired, and he took the GWA World title with him. Chaos reigns in year 7 of the GWA! Oh my gosh. Oh, Alex walked out of the tag match. That's fun. Steve Austin shocked us all by announcing their sudden retirement. They said they've hit their physical limit. It's sad to see them go, but let's send them off with grace. Does that vacate my belt? Or does that mean they retired with my championship? Austin has retired. Holy crap, that's huge. What a bombshell in the final moments of the year. Muto has retired. Oh my God. My Legends champion has now... Uh-oh. Muto gone. Austin gone. I have to start writing this down. Muto gone. Austin gone. But Azumi's been found in Japan, so it's not all terrible news. Mystico in Latin America, the leader of the Squared Circle K and the Legends champion Keiji Muto retired. Stone Cold Steve Austin, our world champion, retired. Oh God. Oh God, we found Odin's son. I can finally do the end, Pero and Odin's son. Nia Jax from WWE wants to come in. Sure, we need all the help we can get. Flip Gordon from Ring of Honor wants to come in. Sure, let me just write that down too. In from ROH. Nia Jax. Nia in from WWE. I need to see what this means for my title belts. Please decide a sponsor contract for the new fiscal year. 2 of our singles champions just retired. I need to do some work here. Okay, a new sponsor contract. Pardon me. Wowzers, let's try to do this as quickly as we can here. Okay, so we're definitely going to do... Wait, so it's this. I can't do that one. Can't do that one. No benefits, but we got a ton of money. What's this one? 100. 80% or more. Oof. I'm going to go Lit Cola because it's 60 or more. And I'm going to go... I can't do the no deathmatch one because I'm still doing death matches. And this one says 60 or more as well. So I'm going to do that for 100 grand total out of those 2. We got a couple new sponsors. Holy moly. I need to see what happens with these title belts. So I'm going to be... I mean, obviously I have to save. There's no way I'm not saving, but we have to see what happens here. Oh, man. Alex and Chris attack Tay, and then Alex backstab Chris. Woo! MCMG breaking up. Okay, I need to... What happens here? They are vacated. Oh, thank goodness. Wait. Wait. Where the Legends Championship just doesn't exist anymore? But it was with my promotion. Oh, man. Okay. I'm going to have to do some more work here. Wowzers. All right. That was awesome. I'm like legit stunned. We're going to have to do some work. Okay, so first off, we're going to do personal advice and start adjusting some pay. That's let's do that. Just while I'm sort of rocking and reeling here. I can't believe that I lost 2 I'm going to go at least 2,000. I lost 2 prominent members of the roster. 2 champions, just like that. Oh my goodness me. Okay. I'm going to stay focused. We're going to do these salary concerns, and then we're going to do our normal maintenance. And then I'm going to spend the money to increase the size of the gym because I got more roster slots to fill now because we got some people that retired. Squirt Circle K leaderless at the moment. We'll see what happens there. Stone Cold at least was on his own, but my major concern is I feel that means we can never get the Legends belt back because there's no promotion there. The best we can do is crown a new GWA champion, I guess. Wowzers. Whoa, that's big. Okay, well, all right, I already have plans because we have people with title shots waiting. Ooh, we have people with title shots waiting. What if they both used it? All right, just throwing that out there. Personal advice, trust. Raven wants more money, sure. Wowzers. What a time to be alive. Raven wants more money. There you go, bud. Tiny bump for you. Okay, 7th year is going to be real exciting. Yuji wants more money. Sure, buddy. Okay, I wanted to do a nice easy peasy. I just can't believe that. Crap. Who am I talking to? Oh, Eugene. I wanted to do a simple I just wanted to do like a 5-on-5 like singles matches. You know, what do I want to say? Promotional battle in this first month. That was my intent, but I got to scramble to reestablish my championships. Cool. Well, at least the one. I don't think we have the Legend Championship anymore. I think we lost it. Okay, let's get back down to the personal advice. Honestly, Zach, I think so. It sounds like Alex. It sounds like Zach, your character Zach there got into the ear of Alex Shelley for sure. Okay, Okada wants more money. you might be assuming the leadership role of this here stable, so perhaps that's part of your pay bump. There you go. Wowzers. I'm still reeling from the news. We're going to figure it out, though. We're going to figure it out. El Tejano Jr. wants more money. It's actually intent on firing El Tejano Jr. this year, but until then, he can get paid well. Replacing him with somebody else. There you go. Enjoy. Okay. Back to records and help. Eddie wants more money. My word. Okay, we gotta keep everybody happy, or as much as we can here. Little bump for Eddie. Personal advice. Trust. Regal wants more money. Man. Can't catch a break here. Okay, Regal's making bank. Okay, I gotta find people to replace Austin, Keiji Muto. Undertaker wants more money. I mean, Undertaker's got to get a title shot at some point, right? Some point soon, you would think. Oh yeah, look at that popularity and stuff too. A+, good, strong style, trust S, SBAB across the world. I feel like we got ourselves one of our contenders for the title. But man, oh man. Okay, oh my god, Alex is helping Grim and Tay. Oh no. Oh, big promo coming up on Tuesday. Can't wait. That's nice. I love that. You're teasing stuff for the Tuesday stream. That's fun. Okay. More personal advice. Wow, Masao wants more money. We're doing a lot of just paying people off to stay happy. I know you heard the rumors about people leaving. Have a pay bump. Pay bump, everybody. Pay bump. Starting to lose trust in you. Uh-oh. Maybe they don't like the type of matches you book them in. Be sure to take their fight style into consideration. Yeah, we got some grumpy bums here. I'm still reeling. Let me just check really quick. I'm just gonna go book events and see what title fights I can actually book. Yeah, I no longer have access to the Legends heavyweight belt. It doesn't exist anymore. But I can crown a new GWA champion. Wow. Okay, we'll figure that out next week. Wow, we got some work to do with this first show. Let me just double check also how these generally work out, major and minor shows. I might switch these around and make the January one also major, and then make this the February of year 7 a promotional battle. I might. I just gotta see what I gotta do. What I have to do first and foremost is find somebody to replace Stone Cold Steve Austin on my roster, and that is a tall task. So we did that. Let's do our training center management. I was so flustered I didn't even get a chance to do this yet. What I'm going to do right before I log off, though, is I'm gonna hit that $10 million expansion. So we're gonna give ourselves a little more flexibility. We lost a star, two stars, the caliber of Keiji Muto and Stone Cold Steve Austin, champions with our promotion, and it's not gonna be a 1-to-1 to replace those by any stretch of the imagination. So with this gigantic investment, we can now house more wrestlers to pick up the slack. Let's see what we can do here. Promotional stats. We can now house 52 wrestlers total. We currently have 43 under contract after we lost Steve Austin and Keiji Muto. I have to delete. I'm looking at it now. I have to delete the GWA Legends title because it's no longer part of the world. Wowzers. Okay. Yeah. Currently, the GWA World title is vacant. The 5th champion, Steve Austin, retiring. Currently vacant for the 6th. Whomever picks it up will be the 6th champ. And I am deleting the Legends belt. We hardly knew ye, GWA Legends title. It was the latest belt to join us, and the first one gone. Okay, so I hired everyone I needed to hire to help out the Undertaker's new stable. So that's done. Here's Kevin Blackwood. Yeah, being hired. But now I have to go back because I only have 43 and I have 16 juniors. I have 27 heavyweights because I lost a couple. Keiji Muto, gone. And Steve Austin, gone. That's huge. All right. Sorry, I'm just updating all my stuff. We've done all our promoter data, all that good stuff. Tune in next week if you got nothing to do, because we got some shakeups here in the GWA. Hang on, let me get on camp so I can thank everybody for sticking with us and for watching, no matter where or when you happen to be. Wishing everybody out there chill vibes and clear skies. If you find yourself in possession of a plethora of positive energy, please share it if you can spare it. And don't forget about your old pal, the Silent G, Rad Gnarly, saying so long for now. We are going to be back on the air tomorrow evening, that is Friday evening at 7 p.m. Eastern Time, for our last trip around the sun with the gang in 7 Days to Die. That's right, tomorrow night it's going to be our final 7 Days to Die stream. 40-minute day, so we're going to go about 7 to about midnight Eastern Time. Everybody that joins the server in the crew gets creative mode, so they can go build whatever they want. It's just going to be a bunch of ding-dongs goofing around for a few hours before our 25th and final Horde night. All right, before I get out of here, let's spread a little love on the way out. Man, Iron Mouse is still going strong, eh? That's crazy. All right, so let's go. Raid somebody. Hope everyone has a nice evening. Hopefully I see you tomorrow night for the 7 Days to Die, the last 7 Days to Die stream. If not, thanks for spending the time with me you did on this extra long edition of this very eventful finale of the 6th year of the GWA. All right. Thank you kindly. That's all for now.